She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Okay, how's everyone doing? Good to see all you. Hope you're having a wonderful day thus far. Sorry for the early start, people who have a morning routine. I just couldn't wait to go live. I've been awake for too long. Well, Summer Chillin', thank you so much for tier 3, 3 months in advance, for the 3 months. That's very satisfying to look at. That's super generous of you. Thank you so much. Hope you enjoy all the extra stuff. Let me know if you want anything specific for, like, tier 3 emotes. I don't think all my tier 3 slots are full, but that goes for anyone who has tier 3 stuff. Let me know. I can swap stuff around or commission things. How we doing? PPT, Summer Chillin', Zendari, anyone else who might be lurking about. I'm so excited to continue the run. We did so much cool stuff yesterday, and we still have so much stuff I need to science. Let's get into it. Maybe we start messing around with Spore Servant stuff today. Enjoy the streams. I really appreciate your support. Really helps me out a lot. Yeah, we probably mess around with Spore Servants. Hey, Dex. How are you? Hey, Nemesis. Hope you're well. Oh yeah, I was trying to get a Cloud Giant elixir. Right. Right. Um...
Walking death.
Because I was trying to see if I could pick up Karnas's corpse before resting. Okay.
I'd like some time to talk.
Yeah. Hey, say, honor mode solo like that companion is even possible? Mr. Trim, are you mad?
I can't believe overwhelming. The old ways were lost over time. Now some claim
Here,
to
I'll
rank
fix it for you,
simple,
say. Okay, is this better? I enjoyed the science, by the way. Useful information. Love how the Marcus thing was just like, hey, stop thinking. Yeah, no, that's big to know. If you want balcony spawn, turn-based. If you don't want balcony spawn, don't turn-based. It being that simple is cool. The Isabel part of it for co-op is interesting. I do think that's pretty cool. And we could maybe do silly stuff with that on some kind of run. Kidnap her to the roof. Just kidnap her to stand, like, right next to, Wolbrin, who you gave the blood of Lathander when you freed him from the prison. So, like, the winged horrors fly down to Isabel, immediately get fucking blinded. Hey, Mick, how are you? How are you feeling today? I feel pretty good today. Slightly early start just because I've been awake for a while and I'm feeling motivated. I want to continue the run. Hey Milak, how are you? Got Shadow Art with me for vendor refreshes. Save some time. But I don't have money. What else is new? Yeah, we're just trying to reset until Cloud Giant Fingers. I should grab spell slot elixirs too, though, for aid upcasting. We're gonna go through a lot of elixirs on this run. What's sad about Boulette not losing 10 HP with Polymorph? Find another way to abuse it eventually. Yeah, we'll definitely find a way. I still think that an interesting Boulette strat could be somehow getting it to the Forge Hammer. That'd just be the funniest way of damaging it. Like, the Polymorph Dominate Beast thing could be good if you could move it, but because you can't move it, although it might fast travel with you, maybe. If it fast travels with you, then you fast travel to Ancient Forge and you try to get it onto the Forge Hammer. Every minute I find a new thing I never knew existed before, that's a huge component of the fun for me to naturalize. I love that about this game. There's always new stuff you could be testing, you could be using, stuff you maybe know about but haven't used yourself. I love that about this game. Hey, Micro, thanks for the 26 months. How are you? Hope you've been well. Go faster, I believe. Love your thinking. Lettuce plus 0 to saves. Ooh, that could go somewhere.
She's on fire.
Unfortunate death on my testing run. Oh, what happened, Trade?
Howdy, Quag.
And well, how about you? I can't complain. Last week was rough, but Better now. Better now. Yeah, Jay Battis. Anyone have any advice for the new Faith Leap trial? I ended up losing my last run there trying to fly. So I don't go in that room anymore on my runs. I don't even step foot in there. There's 4 gems, but you only need 3. Technically, you don't need any if you're willing to use knock. You could use knock, but I don't route for that either. There is a spot where, you know where you jump down to go to the section of the gauntlet where your gear is, you know, across the gap from the elevator? If you go across that jump, then turn around, you can look down and see the platform where the door is. You can then jump or Misty Step or Arrow Transposition there, allowing you to skip the elevator, which means it's slightly XP negative, but you only need 3 of the gems, not 4, meaning you can just skip the Faith Leap trial and you don't need knock. Or you could do Say's strategy there, but I just don't go in the room at all because I hate it. Yeah, like, that room has given me enough stress that I just routed it out. I haven't done the library yet. I could reasonably sell that. The gauntlet level 6 now is trying to get it over with one way or another. Gotcha. Or my Hellish Rebuke animation just did its extra pack, killed me anyway. Reactions are so fucked on patch 7. Ugh. Yeah.
Well?
Yeah. I guess... You know, I wonder, actually. This is gonna sound crazy, but I wonder if they accidentally broke reactions when they were messing with Spore Druid. Where they made fungal infestation charges able to be used as a reaction. I wonder if them messing around with that, they accidentally broke the whole system. Because what's the class that's least affected by reactions breaking? Fucking Spore Druid, because you can just use your Halo of Spores and then you wouldn't have it anyway. So maybe that's how it slipped by in testing. Makes the weapon you're using strong after patch. So Ratbat has an unlisted extra 1d6 piercing on all attacks. That extra 1d6 gets damage riders, such as lightning charges, such as Callous Glow, such as Psionic Overload, gets an additional time. So just by attacking someone with this, I get this 1d8 plus 6, and then I get another 1d6. But let's say I had Psionic Overload active. Instead of getting up to an extra 4 damage, I get up to an extra 8 damage. That gets even crazier if I have, say, Resonance Stone, because then both of those individual ones will double up. Now, if I crit, all of the dice rolls will double up, and so on and so forth. It's not too crazy yet, because I don't have the things to put on it, but later in the game, Ratbat's going to be insane. Like, Ratbat might end up being better for psychic damage than the Silver Sword in Act 3. And that's stupid. That shouldn't be how that works. But that's how it works. And it's bludgeoning? Yeah, it's bludgeoning, then the bonus damage is piercing.
Shah's blessings upon you. If you
Needs suspension. Okay.
well,
Last save is too far back. I already got the Moon Druid info I needed, just abandoned it. Oh, I'm sorry to hear. Should these make suspensions? all these hours and I still don't actually know optimal alchemy mats to buy for, like, bulk crafting. I need to memorize that, but I haven't yet. Okay, there's my Cloud Giant elixir. Where the fuck did I leave Karnas's corpse, actually?
Keeping the
Do you remember? I don't remember. I guess I could check the VOD. Want to test the feel of Draconic Sorcerer Moon Druid, and I liked it. Yeah, that makes sense. You get a lot of cool stuff. Draconic Sorcerer is comfortably my favorite Sorcerer subclass. Like, I like Storm Sorcerer. It's cool. It's fun. Tempestuous Flight is definitely good.
Premium trinkets and doodads.
Oh, hi, Mattis.
Check it out. We've gone legitimate, and Mole put me in charge.
But
What do you need?
just being able to get Armor of Agathis is something I value way too highly for Draconic Bloodline. Like, I am down bad for that spell. Guess I should move Mattis back.
Right. Time to skulk about.
Last Light's best bargains, right here.
Mattis, we're not at Last Light yet.
Anything you
I'll
wanna
take
say?
you home in a moment, though.
You've made a grave mistake.
Fire Draconic felt amazing until boss randomly reacts to third beam, 6-year Scorching Ray. That can be real annoying, yeah. I did, my most sorcerer-focused run was Fire Draconic. And
Can't slow down.
it was a Cleric dip for gear proficiencies, and Sorcerer up to 6 for the damage on my fire stuff. And then I did Assassin. So I did auto-crit Scorching Rays in surprise rounds. And that was enough damage. We one-rounded Answer on that playthrough. We almost one-rounded Merkle. Very fun build. Agathis and extra Wild Shape AC is what I wanted. Yeah. So to finish Abjuration, Storm Sorcerer, get to it eventually. Abjuration just pairs so well with so many things. Big fan.
Very well.
You know, cast 4 6-level spells in one round. Act 3 is just nuts. Yeah. Yeah, it is.
How may I serve?
I guess I can't put that in there from there. Fine. Alright. Now, where did I leave Mr. Karnas? I don't remember where he died. I don't think I put a marker on his corpse, which I should have done. I'll put a marker for the needle blights. What was I fighting? Was it the hook horse? Did he die there? Thumbnail in the background of Twitch's app is still John Normal with character creation screen. Think I'll live there forever. Amazing, Roxa. How are you today? I'm gonna check my my VOD from yesterday because I don't remember where I left Karnas. Hang on. Where is he? He's alive here. Alive here. Oh, is he over by the morgue? I think he's over by the morgue. And that misclicked. There you go. One second. Okay, should be fine. I wish Twitch would do something about this bot wave that's been going on for the last year. I guess it's been something like 6 months rather than a year, but it's felt like a fucking year. Okay, here's Karnas. If I... This... Can't pick up. I was hoping Cloud Giant would be enough. Hey Carrion, how are you? Get that enlarged scroll? I don't think this will help, but science. Yeah, okay. So there is a hard limit on how heavy a corpse you can pick up. I know you can pick up 100 kilo corpses. So the limit is somewhere north of 100 kilos. This means I can't take Karnas with me to Act 3 unless I find a way around that limitation. It's fine. No, I know. Soda and Chunks use kitchen knife. Hey RBS Queen, how are you? Alright, where's Connor? Surely I didn't leave my boy somewhere. Oh, there he is.
Softer than a whisper.
Before I do that, I actually need to get my channel oath back. Now, interesting thing, you maintain your hiding status if you drink a short rest potion while hiding. So, with good enough stealth, you could just do that in some combats, even without needing something like Sanctuary. I just find that amusing.
This medicap.
Here we go again. Better be cautious.
It's Friday. It is Friday. Got any cool weekend plans?
These boots have seen everything.
Oh, he's saved. Well, I kind of didn't plan for that. What did he roll? 15 through disadvantage. Okay, I guess I want spell save DC gear for this. Sleeping? Sleeping is sometimes an event. Totally get you there. I need the heavy armor from Ro Moonglow, which is a problem because I never got attitude with her. That's going to be an extremely expensive investment, which probably means I need to start robbing vendors to fund that. Because I can use that armor to give me a Channel Oath charge back without having to use another rest potion. So we're going to do this fight without an undead summon, I suppose.
Very well.
Garnus the Mighty Cloth and Cloud Giant. I tried Hill Giant and Bull's Strength. I tried Cloud Giant and Enlarge. I have not tried Bull's Strength and Cloud Giant together yet, but I don't think that'll do it because, like, my carry weight right now, I could just put him in my inventory if I put Connor down, but, and I wouldn't even be fully encumbered, but it doesn't let me. Oath of Coffee. How heavy is he? 150. Not all that heavy. I think there's just a hard limitation, say.
Just out of view.
Try emptying your inventory. I emptied a lot of it. But I could try completely emptying it in a bit. I guess I'll want Fistbreaker Helm from Lantar because it's a spell save DC item. Maybe I want to disarm Ketheric and get his shield. That's another spell save DC item. Melf's First Staff from Blurg is another one. Oh, having those... I mean, I could always just Arcane Acuity stack, actually. Yeah. Black Tentacle's Freedom of Movement is such a good combo. I just love doing it here. Where's he at currently? Who's he? Me? Act 2? The morgue? Near the House of Healing? Dead bodies can't be drag and drop, right? Right. DC 10. safety trial's done and I'm stressed out. Understandable.
Have them ready.
This is why I like having 2 toxic strats for this.
Here we go.
The zombies can't get out if you lock them in here. So you can just open the door, attack them, close the door. I'll take some time to heal myself and stuff, I think.
Just out of view.
Gonna see me, but it's fine.
Into the bloody fray!
I didn't leave enough movement. It's fine. I can push it back in. That's part of why I did Shield of Faith, in case I messed up the position. I can go as far as I wanted you to. Probably the chest. How you doing, Stock Stoner?
Let's get this over with.
Yes, I am burning all of my spell slots here. Probably need to do the Grimforge fight soon because I want Barkus available for robbery. Also, the Persuade ring will help with prices. I haven't done Garangoth, that'll be a huge money injection. Is this the run where I try to get Flesh to Stone? I'm already high enough level that I don't really care about it. Or, flush to gold, rather. It's technically money positive. I need to clear a certain threshold. Yeah, that's maybe not a bad idea. Malice dead yet? No. Haven't done any of the Thorns yet. He shouldn't be immune to Control Undead. I do want him to die, though, because, I want the light suppression to go away.
Come on, open up.
Oldburn died for me and to rescue the prisoners. It was bittersweet. Lovely to die. Miss on follow-ups, though. Yeah. I always do the prisoner rescue a very specific way because most of the ways are scuffed and result in at least some of them dying. I always have them use the boat.
More for me.
Yes, I left an inspo book in the other room. I'll come back if I really need that, but it's not for my current background, so...
And away I go.
No? Okay. Cybersight rings, so I can do darkness stuff if I am of a mind to. Alright, let's snipe some Kuotoa. All the small guys died tragically.
Something over
What did you do? The tieflings got all the clubs to their cell first. Chains off with fists. What did you do? I'm very confused now. Did you like open the cells? Or did you not clear the guards before you started freeing someone? Or both?
That's a friendly looking shadow. If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine. This calls for careful footwork.
Like, first time I did that, I was very confused as what I was supposed to do. And I've seen a lot of horror stories about the prison break. Like, trying to actually take them through the prison is... nightmarish. control one of these, but not terribly useful.
If not over,
Where's the other
then through.
chief? There it is. Killed the warden, opened cell 1, to clear the guards till I opened the other cells, broke the back wall for tieflings that fled before combat started. Guards appeared, locked me and small guys in combat, killed the patrolling guards first, one of them killed Wolverine. Oh, okay. Yeah, so, like, I usually kill all the guards first. And you don't want to open the cells. Just, if you go around back and break the wall, they could just go to the boat without anyone being the wiser.
May the gods take you first.
And you don't actually even have to kill all the guards, just the patrolling ones. Like, you can just let the warden kind of chill in her room. So you need to kill the ones that have line of sight on the cells and the scrying eyes. Which you could do by tossing them all into the pit. But yeah, the prison break is definitely one of those things that has a lot of different answers. So I'm always interested to see how people handle it. 4,000 XP to level 8.
Might be useful.
Level 8 will be Destroy Undead, Spirit Guardians,
Nice before me.
all that stuff. Let me actually look at you. So, like, these guys can do a ton of damage. Bad movement speed, bad initiative. Fire resistance, I guess, is cool, but sunlight sensitivity. Yeah, better for me to just kill this. And I'd have to be level 8 to control it anyway. And come back to the corpse later. Warden leaves the office to mock Wolverine sometimes, though. Yeah, that's true. I forgot about that. Assume the one aggro will alert the entire floor. Well, if you don't deal with the scrying eyes, the scrying eyes will call people from the rest of Moonrise. So it can get really bad. Because you can start getting, like, the guards from the throne room and stuff. And you can get Enemy of Justice with the top floor if one of those guys comes down and sees you kill someone. It's the whole
Pave
thing.
my path with
Can spiral.
corpses. Build my castle with bones.
Got your hammer, you stupid gnome. The funny thing is, Wolverine will take anything. Doesn't have to be his hammer. You can kind of use that to your advantage. Something I want to do is give him like a good weapon, like Blood of Lathander or something. So that when I do the Marcus fight and he's there, he just has a good weapon. So I can always kill him in Act 3 to get it back. But I haven't done that yet. Maybe this run. Oh, good chest. Wasting Blood of Lathander on Wolverine. Thing doesn't deserve the hands he was born with. We could go Mason's Guild. Oh, nice spell slots though. We failed the perception check for the ledger, so I could go deal with He Who Was right now, but that's a drop in the bucket XP wise. Got Slayer form last night too. That's some fun. Love the Slayer. It's so good. Seeing Naz use it extensively on his current run makes me happy. Slayer form is very good. Not super straightforward in some areas, so it gets written off as bad, but no, it's very good. May his bones chip and shatter.
Brothers. Sister.
The absolute war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
A little more than you can afford. I guess I can sell more to Damon now.
Slaughter.
What?
Don't be shy.
Hey, Jess.
Have a gander at the finest stock.
The dead man walking. Aren't we all? It's for not as long as we can put up a fight, we're not. Good man.
Jahira wants to know about some burning through our oil, but she'll just about
I'm good today. How are you?
Need anything?
What level are you? That's pretty tempting. You have good wisdom, though. I'm gonna need to acuity stack to pull that off. That's why our guy breaks your oath because, well, how to wake up an undead goop. Well, the thing is, Strange Ox is heavy enough. I definitely can't lift this. Same issue as Karnus. But I might be able to still move it. No, he's evil? Yeah, he's evil. But, like, he's also just minding his own business. So you're just murdering him for, like, not being an asshole with the dirge thing. Let's find zombies of disadvantage. Karnus succeeded a little bit ago, Roxa. That's why I have no channel oath charge right now, but I also have no Karnus. I don't want to use another potion yet. I could do Mason skill to get out of Arcane Acuity. No, I have Fire Acuity from dealing with the Ox already. We'll go to camp for now. The Ox's weight. 180 kilos. I couldn't lift Karnus at 150, so I definitely can't lift that. But how do I move him? Guess Feller, Loop Shriek. I don't have enough resources for that, though. So I'm thinking if I counter him back to life, and he's not hostile, then I move him out of Last Light by having him run away from Fowler Aloof. And then I have him die to Shadow Curse. But that's not a dance I want to go through right now. Push it around. I don't think I'm strong enough. But maybe. But people get mad about me messing with a corpse, though, is the question. I can't. Okay, I can push it. Push it real good. Sometimes it's the simplest solutions. It's not much, but it's honest work. This is the most video game shit I've done in a while.
How's the barricade coming along?
Premium trinkets and doodahs.
But it can take a bit. I wish we'd gear up and head out.
Listen, see here, just a weird tadpole non-cultist pushing a strange blob through town. Would you stop this person though? If they were doing this, like, would you? I'd be a little afraid. None of my business, yep. Minding my damn self. No, carry this away from my town. I feel like you should be using a mop. Fire acuity.
Can't risk being in open view.
Vis medicatrix.
Another step forward.
You're still hostile to me. Give me that back.
Didn't need to draw any attention. Hope this ends well.
Okay. Ever actually used telekinesis in the games with a weight limit? Yeah, not that I know of. Confirm you can get Shield of Faith in Act 3 using Abyss Beckoners. It's a bit tedious. Yeah, and Loop. Batshit Man had the idea of using Abyss Beckoners rather than Hostile Connor. And then I suggested using a zombie. because you could emulate Connor's initiative that way. We got this fucking thing. Ooh, you have slashing resistance. That's even magical slashing resistance, yo. That's 7 armor class. Do I have a mage armor scroll? Here you go, buddy. Up to 10 AC. Did it undead? Yeah, because I shadow cursed it. That's why I was pushing it out of the barrier. It's guard with Balthazar helmet. Yeah. The thing is, I probably don't kill Balthazar till late, because I especially want to do Shadowfell Balthazar. So getting Balthazar's helmet will come online very late for me. I think Last Light's still hostile to it. Last Light wasn't hostile to Connor. Or to not Connor, Karnas. So I don't know. But let's find out.
Never wanted the easy path.
Like, it's so loud and gross.
Last Light's best bargains right
Oh,
here.
no, they're chill. It's so loud. Got itself as a gift, get the advantage saves from the sword. Yep. I get all the perks of the sword from disguising his gift.
Still enough. Is that blood? No, never mind.
Do that on Shadow Curse Mountain. It doesn't get Shadow Cursed, so I can't. It's a plant, not an undead.
Maybe I should stay crouched forever. Best be on my way.
Okay, the sword so early. I disarmed Voss. Command drop. Command drop is one of the least consistent ways of doing it. I used a Beastmaster's Bear Companion with the Honeyed Paws ability, which is a guaranteed disarm if the attack hits. I gave the bear a strength pot, made it invisible, I cast Bless on it from the Staff of Arcane Blessing, and this is crazy. And I had a 91% chance. By far the most consistent way. You could also use a Divination Wizard, I suppose. It's another really good way. I did this. So my Shadow Curse Strange Ox just paralyzing everything, doing damage on misses as well. This is a pretty good option for Control Undead. This is pretty good. Crit. Holy fuck. Look at that damage. Bro, what? That was a low roll. Oh, it could have rolled so much higher. The Shadow Curse adds necrotic damage to every roll. Yup. Get paralyzed in the miss? No, it just got hit on the miss and broke concentration.
These boots have seen everything.
Multi-attack NPCs, Shadow Curse could go hard. Yeah, Karnus and the Strange Ox are both very good for that reason. Hey Leia, how are you? Misattack to Control Undead in the Ox. How do you get him? Dude, he's super strong. So I had killed the Ox when I first got the Last Light through the Dark Urge dialogue. And just now I pushed the corpse out into the Shadow Curse lands. And then I countered it. And then it died to the Shadow Curse, came back as a Shadow Curse Undead, and then I controlled it. Now, you don't necessarily need to Countermancy for that. You can just fight the Ox out to the Shadow Curse lands while it's alive. But, yeah. Great, thanks. Professional Development Day at Big Kiddo School, getting 3-day weekend. Nice. How am I? I'm good. Today's good.
With haste.
I guess we have the plants by the ambush site. You'd way to zombify people in Act 3? Yeah, we do. There are some good undead in Act 3 already. Like 2 of the Death Knights in the Tribunal. I think you can also do all of the Echoes, though they're less interesting. So maybe doing, like, Control Undead on the Echo of a Melisson after you've killed Sarevok. Maybe that could be good. But I'm planning on grabbing a bunch of corpses of certain undead and bringing those with me to Act 3. Like, just Ishir Crusaders. The Crusader and the Gauntlet of Shar. A couple of Balthazar's Archers, because they have a spell that can inflict necrotic vulnerability. And I think that could be fun. I guess the easiest way for me to move the Strange Ox around is to telekinesis it. Can't use ladders, can you? Oh, you fucking can. That's terrifying. Chatterteeth's level 12. Oh, if you could have Chatterteeth, that'd be crazy. What level is Goaty? Goaty has like 20 AC. 12? Damn. Well, 2 of the Death Knights are level 11. I know that much because I use them in testing. And they have improved extra attack and staggering smite. Just psychic damage smite. Be able to level up to 20? Hard disagree. There has never been a game with a build crafting framework that has benefited from increasing level cap. More levels are not more content, more levels are just an opportunity for worse balance.
Maybe I should. This is good.
Where you slide throughout acts like butter is extremely impressive. I have a lot of practice. That's all it is. Garrett is level 6. He's not so impressive outside of his battle that I hate. Yeah. I mean, if... I can't do it on this run. Wow, the ox just kind of got fucked up here. You know, Oscar's X is an interesting option, I suppose. We'll buy Ox. You saved on the needle burst? That's so toxic. Okay, not a great matchup here. We gotta be smarter which fights we bring it to. I think I'll bring the Ox to save Minthara. Make a map marker. Oscar's X and Trials of Tab is unchanged for vanilla. She's so fucking unfair. I think she's the same. I think I'm gonna try to use the Justiciar Crusader to fight Wargas. Really? Yeah, fine, go for it. Hey Tulkas, how are you? She possesses people, there's no saving throw past the first one, they just take necrotic damage till someone casts Turn Undead. Yeah, that's broken. Guy's beating up the bush, you know it, Don. How are you?
Time for some bloody work.
Quag always beats the bush. It's true. This thing climbs stairs, has no fingers. I mean, we had the strange ox climb this ladder by just rolling up. Like this ooze just rolled up. So, I don't know. Willpower. Is there even a damage roll where this can... No. Not even close. And I guess if it crit max roll would. Yes. I'm attacking the chest that I blocked the passageway with. It's the chest that's like right here. I always just move it a little bit. The way I see it, that chest is there for a reason. The perfect shape. Perfect position. Well, that was an error. Clicked the wrong thing. Smart. I should really get better hand crossbows. Still using non-magical ones. It's mostly because it's not about like how much it does, it's just the presence of having the ability to do damage with my bonus action. Hey Sage the Grey, hope you're well. Vine blights. I need to put these needle blights in the bag with the other needle blight corpses. Heavily encumbered. No, I'm not.
No time to rest.
Full strength to carry around more corpses. We have a marker on the strange ox's corpse.
What's inside?
Then come get this back when I need it. Which I'll do shortly.
Don't be shy. Have a gander at the finest stock.
Yeah, I didn't use all my rotten food. That back up. Guess you could revive a bunch of these. Like, to what end? I don't know. Well, I enjoy this run very much. All the wildest summons. Yeah, that was the idea behind it. I'm glad it's living up to expectations. I had high hopes. There's still a couple needle blights we didn't get over in the mound encounter. There's what, 3 more there, 4 more there. But our collection is doing well. Enjoyable since laughing at Paladin gives me energy. Yeah, it's funny how little Paladin is bringing to the table here. It's like, I'm just there for Control Undead. Many targets. Like, even Divine Smite, I don't have the spell slots to sustain that. I would have to go 2 levels of Sorcerer to have sustainable spell slots. But, like, if I go 2 levels of Sorcerer, then I'm not picking up Divine Strike or my 4th level Cleric spells anymore. I guess I could do 7-3-2 and still get my 4th level spells, but that would be 1 total feat and no Divine Strike. It's just not worth it. Tried controlling a Death Shepherd yet? I have not. Have you done that, Roxanne? Something I've thought about. I've not done it, though. Mystic Gift Fight, Soulbreaker, Voss Sword. This is Voss's sword. We haven't fought any Gift in the Crush yet. No, you haven't? Maybe we try it. I guess fighting the 2 Death Shepherds in the Mountain Pass could be interesting if I just start the combat by controlling one of them. Kinda down to try that. I want to get Amulet of the Unworthy first, though. Still have 2 spell slots. Do I want to fight those Minotaurs? They can do a lot of damage, man. I should get some sort of undead I can bring with me there. Testing during an honor mode run, I'm here for it. Yeah. Try not to get too adventurous, but sometimes. Sometimes I do. Come here, Shovel.
Always room for more.
I want a Soul Hunter, I think. Need to hit level 8 to control you. Fine. This means we move level 8 up the priority list. Top contenders take with you to Merkel. I'm thinking we'll Wargas, Nemesis. What could I do for more XP right now? Self-same as a Dirge inspo, so I'm saving that. Guess I gotta make some purchases, much as I don't want to right now. Want to get near Misser. Because I can use that plus Psychic Spark to get Eagles and Kobolds done. Probably Kobolds first. I don't know if Wargas will have his gimmicks. He should. It's a passive thing. Karnus has his, so Wargas should have his.
Seems like a
We
good
are
moment
each
to
of
talk.
us threads in her design. Even those we once called monsters.
Ever at your service.
Expensive, but fine. Still need Trick Throat as well.
An honor.
Dreams too.
Erna, remind your sister why I pay you both so much.
Absolutely.
Minding our business is our business.
Your family will answer. Eventually.
I could toss some more people in Moonrise Prison, but hold off on that. Docks are cleared. Bring a couple more people to... we're one tadpole short of max. I haven't gotten Lincella's tadpole. Let's do that.
Cursed to put my hands on everything.
You haven't felt like prey.
Now, that is the gifts the Absolute gave. What would you like him to do?
You feel
Ah!
We talked about this.
Sorry. Really? 15s twice? Come on. Thanks, patch 7. Yeah, very cool.
like
Now,
There's a parasite in that corpse.
many die.
Fully tadpoles.
out of sight, out of mind.
No surprise to that outright one shot. Whoops.
Can't even catch my breath. Time to press ahead. Nothing will stand
Nice
in
crit
my way.
shovel. 100 Grim Soul Honor Mode, down 150 damage at 30 rounds of combat. Approach matters a lot for Grim. Zarel's level 9. Zarel's mostly a spellcaster. I mean, she might black hole, but these gnolls are allied to me. I'll pick up their corpses. Do I have containers?
Dream in red.
Oh, I went to camp and the corpses disappeared. Okay, sure. Fine.
Don't mind if I do.
Changes to aggro in patch 7 are so bad. Yeah, I'm not a fan. Very, very annoying stuff. This Moonrise Roof is an option. Flight potions. I have a flight potion.
Sister.
Protection from evil and good. AC use. It'd have to roll very well to hit me. I have necrotic resist. Yeah, sure. Oh, there's the winged horrors up there too. Mats for another flight potion. I did not. Are you looking for blind immunity and dark vision, spear dark vision using dark tissue stuff from Shadowheart? Oh, yeah, the spear. The spear's got you covered.
Father, they will die for you. Moving ahead.
I really need to go get the AC gloves.
That's a friendly looking shadow. Light on my feet.
Silence!
Need to find a way forward.
You will turn in her name.
You picked the wrong fight, friend.
Still gotta practice this. Still not quite good at the lineup here yet. Without a crate, and I would like to be. The push is still scary there, because a fail there would have been combat starting.
Seems like the best way.
This track so much. Old time battles. Video games that have dynamic music that adapts to what's happening in the gameplay, incredible. Any merit in having a necromite? No, they're very low level. Positioning the gobos in the camp, or excuse me, just poisoning the gobos in the camp give less XP slightly. Slightly less. It also makes the vendor no longer available and chicken chasing. If you're trying to poison them for the Dirge inspo, you can do that after they're all dead and still get the XP in the inspo. That's what I usually do. House of Hope, Raphael's music's insane, get chills every time it plays. Yeah, it's real good. Alright, inspo, does that one work afterwards too? I want to say no, actually, Tulkas. For whatever reason, they're different. But maybe don't quote me on that one. Gonna test it. Thank you for testing. Zero. Rolled very low. should really carry all of these Necromite corpses. They're only 14 kilos. Just put those in my camp chest. Counter all of them. Since they're neutral, they should just stay wherever I summon them in Act 3. So I can put them all like next to something and do oil combustion or some dumb shit.
Let's have a look. Wonder what's past this.
AC 18. Really?
Get back here, Shocker! Shocker!
That's something that never gets old.
You can't escape me! I'll chase you to the ends of the earth!
Okay. We're getting close to the point where Elminster would get me the level. He's 1,000. We just gotta go feed Gale once for that, and then region travel twice.
I'll give it a shot. Just out of view. Softer than a whisper. Don't waste a step.
I need 30 AC so she can't hit me. I'm decidedly not at 30 AC.
I'll give it a shot.
Hey Cass, how are you?
We witnessed assaulting.
I'm doing well. I'm doing well. It's good to see you. I have 100 kilos for giants. Not reasonable to get Control Undead going on those, I suppose.
Need to find a way forward.
Ooh, greater invis. quite a Quag slide, but I'll do.
Open up.
Been a lurky lass lately, works been kicking my butt. I will go fight everybody. Point me in the correct direction. Hope things settle down for you soon. Grab down after 142 rounds. Let's go, Salt. No surprise, really? Wanted to bait the reaction there. Huge crit. Very necessary.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Work jobs are rated, money just numbers on the screen. If only we could treat the world that way. Need the health insurance chronic illness in America's butt real. Except no, it's not butt, because people like butts. I don't like chronic illness, especially here. About to enter Act 2 for the first time on Honor Mode. Any good advice anyone can give me for this act? Clutching my protection from evil and good scrolls. Get Shadow Curse protection as early as you can. Having necrotic resistance is just really good throughout the act as well. Unfortunate miss. That was Warbout's blessing.
What is your name, true soul?
Oh shit.
Funny.
With pleasure.
Oh shit. Alright, all the Moonrise perma hostile. Minthara's allied, but she's gonna die. Good old War God's blessing through the floor. Alright. I don't have spell slots. Is Ketherick... Hi, Ketherick? Okay. Huh. Actually, no. We're gonna go here.
Can't risk being in open view.
Minthara's gonna die like right now. If she's fighting down there. Wait, does this mean Ro Moonglow is
Dragged to the prison in Moonrise.
on now?
If she's still there,
Oh,
this is our last
wait, Minthara's in
chance
the
to
prison.
save her.
Oh, no, she's dead. She's so dead. Sorry, Minty. I got greedy going for that group before I should have.
Seems these true souls have their limits.
Yeah, she died. Oh, man. That was so fucked up. Oh, hi. Well, I don't get the inspo for killing these goblins in the throne room cutscene, but I can still fight them out here, I guess. Like, I don't know if it's that Ro Moonglow is dead. I think she just left the act. I didn't buy Drake Throat Glaive or the heavy armor I needed.
Right. Time to skulk about. Breathe deep and move.
No, she's still there. Still neutral. I can't get short rest potions from Lantarv now. That's actually really bad. I was kind of depending on those. I'm gonna have to abuse region travel with Rose armor now. This is so fucked up. About changing disguise, they're perma hostile. Because Kethric was like, "What's your name? Talk to me fucking through space-time." Same run did you mess up the Grove? No. No. Different run. I'll come back with more firepower. I just woke up. What happened? So, I was fighting the Necromites on the second floor while Kethric was still in the throne room. And War God's Blessing through the floor. Throne room into the fight. Moonrise perma-hostile. Minthara dead. So, some things happen. Now it's gonna be fun. Yeah, now things are interesting. That's something I knew that could happen, and I decided to take a risk. I didn't express this out loud, but I knew that was a possibility, and the workaround there was taking off all of my armor so that I had no AC, so that they would always hit me, so that War God's Blessing would never trigger. That was the workaround, but I didn't do it because I got greedy. So, believe it or not, even the game working like that is still my own fault.
To be cautious.
This Medicatrix.
On my way.
no, it saved. Surprised, though. Rolled a 14 through disadvantage. Exactly enough.
Don't waste a step.
Of course. What blessing? War God's blessing. War clerics get a reaction that they can spend a channel divinity to add +10 to an ally's attack roll if they're going to miss.
Time for bit of business the light would fear to shine on.
Actually, out of short rest potions. This is very not good. What I might have to try, and this is crazy, I might have to try killing everyone in Moonrise except for Lantarv and then just pickpocketing from hostile Lantarv. Cast on a Necromite from downstairs? Yes. One of the adepts in the throne room can just do that. It's in range. And then if that happens, they get pulled into combat. That a positioning thing? I'm sure there's a couple spots in the room where you can avoid that happening, but it's more of a, hey, just don't fight those Necromites while that guy's alive thing, and I got greedy. So this is like having Enemy of Justice, but like way worse. Because Lantarv doesn't care about Enemy of Justice, but he cares about this. I don't even have the mats for another Cloud Giant right now. I don't like that you're wiggling around over there, man. We're gonna have to take a gamble here. I need to long rest. I'm gonna have to hope that Strange Ox and Karna's corpses don't disappear. Who the fuck wants to talk to me?
Breathe deep and move.
Is it just Will? Tharian too. I don't want to talk to them. I had throne room aggro after clearing upstairs before, so I stopped doing it. Yeah, I really should have learned. This is 1000% my fault. Please still be walking around over there. Hey, you are. Good. Armor be bad for Barb? What armor?
That should work.
Okay.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Knocked Lantarv out, long rested to his hostile, made him basically T-posing NPC I could pickpocket, did reset his inventory, so I got 2 Dwarven Splint. I don't know if it's recreatable though, so I don't know if you want to risk it. Yeah, I've had him enter that sort of T-posing state too. But he's perma hostile now, so. When was your last character? Other fighter? It was a fighter. It was John Normal. The champion where I wasn't allowed to jump, fly, use tadpole powers, hide, spellcast except from items. Yeah, and we won. It was a lot of fun. I enjoyed it.
Vita Exponata.
This is certainly going to be interesting. Do you have a blob with you? Why don't you have a blob with you? You ever think of that? So how? This is the Strange Ox. I killed the Strange Ox in the last light when I first got there, through the Dark Urge dialogue. And then, just today, I pushed the corpse out into the Shadow Curse lands, outside the barrier. Then I conjured it back to life, and it died of the Shadow Curse. It came back as Shadow Cursed Undead. I used Control Undead.
Mind's never quiet.
Never wanted the easy path.
I missed the Cloud Giant already. You're immune to acid. Didn't do much though.
You picked the wrong fight, friend.
Oh, come on, Ox. I might actually still win that though. silver sword? Yeah.
Best be on my way.
Range Ox still hits on a miss.
I'll give it a shot.
Eldusk easy to get. Sword need to command drop? No. You just need to get Voss to drop his weapon. Command drop is only one of the ways. The most consistent ways are either using a Beastmaster, and this is the one I did, using a Beastmaster Ranger, level 5. The Bear Companion has an attack called Honeyed Paws. Honeyed Paws is a guaranteed disarm if it hits. If the target is not capable of being disarmed, it's instead a guaranteed prone. So you just need to hit Voss with the bear. That's it. Just needs to hit. So with a Source of Bless, I use the Staff of Arcane Blessing. You could also use a Whispering Promise if you wanted to. And also with a Strength Pot and an Invis Pot, I just had my bear Invis up to Voss, slap him, and the sword fell. And that's that. 91% chance to succeed. I don't have something to deal with the Scrying Eye. I would have to get in there and Thunderous Smite. Or roll well on a series of bombs. So the Scrying Eye is going to start screaming in a minute here.
Here goes nothing.
I'll take the miss. What's that exclamation? Sure. The other really good way, because I did mention too, the other really good way is using a Divination Wizard, and then you could just influence Voss's roll on the save on any disarm that is saving throw based, as long as the Divination Wizard is close enough to Voss. There's a range thing to it. Ooh, not the crit. Okay, Ox is gonna go down now. Unless I Sanctuary it. That's absolutely my play. That means none of those will go for it. Got a scroll I can just love tap you with.
Put your tails to the test, warrior!
Lantarv might get killed by the Ox here. Try countering him and then stealing from him though. Yeah, we'll kill him. Nope, missed. Never mind. He will kill the Ox then. Oh. Oh, there we go. Who's getting called by that? If I stay far enough away, they won't actually get pulled into the combat. Alright, Lantarp, you gotta die, man. I can't try to save you while dealing with the rest of this. Having nothing to deal with this scrying eye is causing some big problems.
Out of sight, out of mind.
See if I can bait this adept up here. You're just dashing in place? Why? Oh, is the Ox's body blocking, actually? No way. Trying to avoid that. Shadow Curse Night Song this run? I don't think so.
Breathe quiet. Move with care.
What'd you say?
No choice but to keep going.
Excuse me. I don't get some altitude, but this one has a void bulb.
Light on my feet.
Let's see, thank you. What did I sacrifice? Karlach. I fear you. You're a human. You won't be able to see me very well. Okay. Without a cloud giant, I have the best chance of throwing you. We'll go for the ice. Guess I could have done Sonic Overload first. Just gonna back up. I have protection from evil and good, so I'm not gonna be able to stick Abjure Enemy for the frightened to me. I can still get slowed though. Beat a Night Song, do you think you could throw Shar Spear at her? Does it need the cutscene to actually kill Night Song? So you can kill her before the cutscene. It's just she doesn't stay dead. Killing her before the cutscene actually has some benefits. Her dialogue even accounts for it. But, yeah. That spiritual weapon living is huge, actually. Oh, my ice surface will wear off. The Zealot will be able to make it to me. More ice?
Breathe deep
I
and
think
move.
more ice. Beautiful. Where'd you come from? Okay. Me and the boys all becoming Dark Sishiers. Pretty great. Why'd you leave combat? Okay, weird. Kinda really didn't want that to happen, but alright.
Death won't take me yet. Let's see.
Thought a smite said go to sleep. Understandable.
Everyone else minds their business. I'll be fine.
Alright, that's some good progress. I take the level here. Cleric 5, which gets me Spirit Guardians. Always prepared because I'm War Domain. Might be good to prep Silence here. Quick bar is getting a little too populated. And take that off the bar. Spiteful Suffering is trash. Same with
Knife in the
Triple
dark.
Aspect. I can use Crusader's Mantle to buff my summons now too.
They should all be running. Must lug my guts through this hell.
We're gonna short rest. And I think Karnus is still over here. So we're gonna try to control him next.
This calls for careful footwork.
There he is.
On my way. And away I go.
Cool, got him.
At the ready. How much further can I go?
This is still really interesting. On other runs, I might be very annoyed about what happened in Moonrise, but this time it's like, I still have really cool shit I can do, so I'm kind of not bothered. Doing this without Amulet of the Unworthy is still really scary, though. I like having slashing res here.
Don't want to draw any attention. Have to keep going.
Guess another thing I could do is Drake Throat Karnas as weapon. Oh yeah, what did you drop? I never got access to the limited inventory, so no render of mind and body. His body's too heavy, which means I need to put some stuff away. Wait, though.
What do we have here?
No, Karnas is fighting the scrying eye. Okay. I don't know if he can kill it. I might be able to if I crit a Thunderous Smite, but like...
Still on my feet.
No, he didn't even attack it. Guess I'm going for it.
Worship me, the prophet of the end!
Breathe quiet.
Hated using Look the Far Realms there, but
What's
may as well.
inside?
Okay, so I can trade with Ro Moonglow again.
Should mind my step.
We're gonna sneak in turn base so Karnas doesn't follow me. Oh, here's Zarel, just chilling here. Okay, real surprised. I don't want to drag Zarel over to Karnas, but I don't have enough strength. She's a half-orc. I would need Cloud Giant for that. I go for Soulbreaker on her, though. I mean, spell is not prepared. Oh, good. I still don't have access to my Paladin spellbook, and I don't know what's prepared in my Paladin slots. Thanks, patch 7. Fine. Okay, you... Not surprised?
Where do I go from here?
Why is Zarel hostile? Everyone in Moonrise aggroed to me while they're in the throne room, which makes them perma-hostile. You're also too heavy.
I'll strike you down.
Really, Karnus? Come on. You can't hit me, right? Oh, you can. You can break my concentration and smite me immediately. Okay. It breaks my sanctuary, but that's fine. What does Zarel do here? Hopefully nothing. That'd be pretty cool. Cool. Guess her AI doesn't really know how to fight down here. I don't have a darkness arrow, really? A darkness scroll, at least?
These boots have seen everything.
Damage. Does is here and in her office. She works if you attack her in front of the door to the rooftop. Weird. Artist took a lot of damage this turn. He'll still get another attack off. So he may not have enough movement to do so. He might just stand up and end his turn. I don't love my options. Silence could be good. Give me immunity to Thunder Smite. I only have my 3rd level spell slots left, is the thing. Guess I could Psionic Overload. Go up here and hide.
Right, time to skulk about.
Or Secret Mist. At least the darkness is stopping that adept from doing anything. Oh, miss again? That's fine. Yo, let's go Scratch. Hi, Jake. I will have to see if Conjuring Lantarv and stealing from him will allow me to have a good supply of short rest potions. That's going to be my workaround here. If I can do that, then we've not lost anything super significant of value. No Sentinel Shield's unfortunate, but not really unexpected. More reason having Alert is great. Yeah, Zarel being broken here is very nice. She would be scary to deal with. She might unbreak if I get close enough to her, maybe. Hey, Kegel Stubson, how are you? Welcome back. Today has been interesting. Huh. Caustic Brian did the job. Dude knows the value of guaranteed damage after all those misses. Wyvern Toxin here. Jump Potion. Close calls. Accidentally made all of Moonrise permanently hostile to me. So it's been interesting. Hey, Evan. So watching the first episode of the series, talking about the Paladin class. What do you think of Aura of Warding by late Act 2? It's pretty bad. Aura of Warding functionally is just elemental resistance, and it does not stack with elemental resistance. So the idea of, like, your allies taking less from a fireball is pretty cool, but fire resistance is very easy to come by. So, like... And it doesn't apply to certain other spells, such as if you're trying to reduce the damage of Spike Growth, for example. It doesn't work on that. Which is not very good. Level 3 spell slot for 14 damage. Good class. That's very unfortunate. Glad he failed that. You're still stunned for a turn. Out of spell slots.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Ulcer, hit them both. Seems so good. There's a difference between you wanting something to be good and something being good. And unfortunately, most paladin mechanics do not fall on the is actually good part of the spectrum. I guess Zarel dropped combat. I need a container.
Light on my feet.
Should be a crate in here, right?
Seems simple enough. No traps, please.
To be cautious.
Too heavy. Albert of Vigilance could be pretty nice. Doesn't compare to Silver Sword right now, but if I went Polearm Master, certainly not bad. Probably start rat batting soon-ish. Go too heavy. Fucking heavy are you, man? 110. Hopefully that's not past that threshold that I haven't done enough research into. You can see how strong I just selectively apply resistances rather than use that many levels to get general form of resistance. Doesn't actually apply to everything, just want to resist everything though. You can. I have fire resistance from my armor, psychic resistance from my sword. I could have necrotic resistance just by getting an inact buff. And then I could get other resistances other ways. I could get poison resistance from a ring or from an elixir. And by the time you get to character level 9, you can get what Trade mentioned. Potions of Invuln, aka Elixirs of Universal Resistance, which is resistance to everything for 10 turns. There are 2 vendors in Act 3 that give guaranteed 1 every day. And then you can get more from crafting mats. Cold and Fire from that bow from Damon, yeah. That's a good stat stick option. Getting resistances is good. You know, you only really need the ones relevant to a particular situation, but it's good to strive for that. Getting it through Paladin features is a waste. I really need his corpse to not disappear, is the thing. Okay, no, we could try... I'm gonna try something. lightning from the ring. Yeah. Additionally, just be a nature cleric. Or a ranger. Rangers can pick up a ton of resistances.
Vis medicatrix.
Can't slow down.
Breathe quiet. Move with care.
That should be an underwhelmed by aura protection. Would think it's good late game. Now I'm realizing you just get a ton of save buffing modifiers at that point. Yep. And remember, you need your charisma to be high for the bonuses from that to actually be good. Like, for aura of protection to pass the bonus granted by resistance, this cantrip, you need 20 charisma. You don't get there naturally. You need to either use gear or feats or other permanent buffs to achieve that. Okay, so I can counter him to pickpocket. But I don't have great sleight of hand.
Today, I'm afraid.
Broke the first time he killed him since skipping turns. No, he was attacking the ox. For me.
One day, I'll catch a break.
Okay, so here's how I'm going to have my short rest potion supply. I just need to counter Lantar.
This calls for careful footwork. What path
And
lies
steal from
before
him.
me?
Problem is, I don't have good sleight of hand. Second problem is, I need to make sure I'm able to pick up his corpse and put it in a container.
Don't mind if I do. What to take? Well, that's interesting.
Counter resurrection, break the NPCs, they get their script back. They get their passive stuff. Like, he's gonna stand here and be throwing his cleaver at the... Well, if he had his cleaver, he'd be throwing it at the dummy and stuff. But you can't talk to him, and the game considers them dead. So if I rest while someone's alive by being countered, they're gonna disappear. So I'm gonna need to re-kill him and store the corpse somewhere where the game isn't gonna remove it.
I can take what I please. Little bit of this, little bit of that.
No, I think. Still 3 brand new broken characters from patch 7 just in Moonrise then. But it's okay. You know why it's okay? Gortash, man, is no longer an Archduke nominee. Hey Lala, how are you?
What's hiding here?
This is vendor inventory refresh for each res. Shouldn't refresh in each res, it should refresh on each rest, even if he's dead. Early dying of COVID. Oh man, I hope it clears up for you sooner rather than later. I hope you don't have any lasting effects. I was real sick last week, and I'm still very convinced that it was COVID. Dodged it for 4 years, went to a con, and felt horrible for a full week. You have your boosters? I'm a little out of date on my boosters. I need to get to 28 AC before I'm willing to do the Justiciar fight. I don't have the AC gloves to get there. Need to see if Tally has Cloud Giant. Tally and
Have a
Mattis.
gander at the finest stock. In the market for something special?
Husband hasn't ever had it, and he brought it home from work. Both has been out of count. Oof. Upper respiratory has been insane. I really hope it turns around for you both soon.
Premium trinkets and doodahs.
If you're all right by Jahira, you're all right by me.
About 3 more years. COVID vaccines actually be through proper testing timelines. Well, I'm glad they didn't wait, because, you know, being alive is pretty cool. Protecting immunocompromised people in our shared society is pretty cool. Sometimes with public health, you gotta make tough choices. I need a Cloud Giant elixir. Specifically just so I can pick up heavier corpses. I don't have a great way of getting that, though. I don't want to leave the Acmal and Harps alive.
Moving in.
Try to use Get Silver Sword, Beastmaster. Now you can use the Bear Companion, Honeyed Paws, Strength Elixir, a Source of Bless, Invisibility Pot, 91% chance success. Has the air been exceptionally dry in the US too? In my area, yes. I can't speak to other parts of the US, but yeah, where I am for sure. You also forget basically every major medical institution in the world is working together for months. It's a lot of research. Yeah. It was not normal circumstances. It's a common take to be like, well, shorter testing period. It's like, yeah, when's the last time this century that many people have been dying from a new illness every day? When's the last time the global economy shut down completely like that, you know? Of course they put Rush on it. It was bound to happen.
On my way.
I'll call the week back on.
May the gods take you first. If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
You would think we would learn from past pandemics for diseases, but hey, why do that? No. Dismantle the protections and playbooks put in place by previous administrations that have had to manage pandemics.
Something good here,
Just because you don't like the people who did it. Do that. Because surely a pandemic isn't going to happen. Surely. Who's still alive in here? Spanish flu 100 years ago, our ancestors wore masks and closed restaurants and theaters. People today could never. At least not here in the States. Related. That's unfortunate. But that's fine. Caves? Unfortunate. She has Cone of Bolt, which could just kill me. I didn't leave myself enough movement.
What path lies before me?
Do what you do. You're fine, RBF Queen. Also, structural obstacles. The major stakeholders will never change. There's antibiotics for cattle. Too much money involved. They'd rather have pandemics than lose money. People are a resource to be consumed. Definitely days. She's broken. Well, Zarel would be an interesting fight, but
you should take a look.
7 deleted the Zarel fight from the game, apparently. Thanks, patch 7. Three turns crawling makes strike like that.
Best be on my way.
Already almost out of spell slots. Do people like this class again? Like, when does it get fun? There's a zombie army. I don't get Animate Dead upcasts until I have 4th level spellcasting, which is either character level 9 for those elixirs, or another... Yeah, it's next level, either way. And I need to have an undead to use my channel charge on. Have that going for me. To have a Control Undead summon. I brought the Strange Ox and Karnus here to help me there at Moonrise. War Priest charge. Smites are fun. I've used up all of my smites for the day. Let's see. I had to short rest potion twice while clearing out Moonrise, and I had the long rest once. So, sure, smites are fun, but you don't get to fucking do it. You don't have resources. Get to be a god? No. You get to be worse at being a monk than a monk is. If you want to be a martial class that does really good single target damage and has some pseudo spellcasting ability and extra role-playing flavor, you just described a monk. Paladin is bad cleric combined with bad fighter combined with bad monk. And yeah, Ranger exists and is a half-caster. And doesn't have any of the problems Paladin has. Literally none of them, in fact.
Don't waste a step.
Yeah, Rogue Sneak Attack also scales better. True. Use Divine Strike twice a turn for 0 spell slots at this character level? I sure could. You imagine? I was just a pure cleric and was stronger in every possible way. I can imagine. I also have nothing to deal with the Scrying Eye, by the way. Like, I don't think I can deal with it right now. Need to run away. Doing that had never occurred to me. Guess I should have attacked him first and then pushed him. I have an angle to push. I should have an angle to throw something at you, right? Do I not? And Zarelev's Roll Shatter. She did. I could flip the coin on that. Let's see how lucky I am. Lucky enough. That's called a week. Right, cool. It was already hostile, so Call the Weak works. Okay, good call on that. Paladin Rise in the tier list wasn't access to an infinite number of buffing consumables. No. You give Paladin every benefit of the doubt. Every tech in the game. Literally everything. No restrictions. You give it whatever multi-class it wants. You give it infinite spell slots. You give it max rolls. Always critting. Give it everything. Monk wins. Like, you can get a flurry of blows, a single flurry of blows, with everything on the table in this game. You can get that clearing 300 damage for 1 key point and 1 bonus action. Clear 300 damage. You can have 4 bonus actions, 5 actions, and then add on doing Mind Sanctuary bullshit if you wanted to. Monks can get into the thousands DPR-wise, whereas Paladin might get to 1,000 and have no resources left unless you did infinite sorcery point bullshit. But again, that's stapling Paladin onto a sorcerer. So, like, is that really Paladin? I don't think it is.
With haste.
Trying to decide between Resilient and Warcaster, trying to keep Blur up, not much else going on for concentrations. Advantage is more impactful than proficiency. Specifically because Advantage helps against rolling once. In most cases, you only need to have +8 to start consistently saving on your concentration. In most cases. +8 and Advantage makes it so you only fail when you take a huge amount of damage, when you go prone, or when you're hit with an Arrow of Arcane Interference, or if you somehow roll double once. So the goal for concentration is get +8 to con saves and Advantage, and then you're good. Now, I wouldn't really recommend taking a feat towards either of those ends, because you can take care of that with gear. There's half a dozen different pieces of gear that give you advantage on Constitution saves. A lot of them are in Act 2.
A good opportunity.
A halfling caster with advantage. 1 in 400 to the 400th, maybe. 1 in 400 by 400, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, nice crit.
Time to press ahead.
Lost the Beatar's Love to a 1 in 400. I'll get you. Act 1 to use Minthara's Armor for con saves. Right. You got Minthara's Armor for that. Speaking of, hi Minthara. So she's an ally, right? Maybe have her soul branding me somewhere. We may still have this room to deal with. Does everyone here multi-class or monks usually go champion for armor and fighter stuff? Like Trade said, depends on the subclass. For 4 elements monk, I really like a fighter dip, just to grab action surge and gear proficiencies. For Shadow Monk, I also like a fighter dip, again for gear proficiencies. For open hand, I think most people opt for the thief dip to get that extra bonus action for flurry of blows. Just another flurry of blows. Spore Druid can be a pretty good monk multi-class. Gives you enhanced leap, gives you long strider, gives you symbiotic entity for that extra necrotic damage on all your hits. Gives you Halo of Spores for better action economy. Gives you gear proficiencies. Druids get medium armor and shields. Oh, the prison is going to be hostile to me, isn't it?
Maybe we ought to send you back to the war camp.
Fall by my hand.
Really? Are you kidding?
Let's see what this does.
In combat again. It's fine.
Don't want to draw any attention.
The game's gonna do me like that. I will not respect it.
What do I have to lose?
I'll use another War Priest charge here. Oh, fine. Fuck you.
Seems simple enough.
I'm not above doing this. Not in this situation. The game's gonna try to patch 7 me. I'm not gonna let it. I could just bounce back and forth between these combats, to be fair.
Out of sight, out of mind. I need a little extra edge.
I have enough initiative that none of them are ever gonna outspeed me. Shout out to Alert. I made the mistake of looking at a YouTube comment section yesterday where people were claiming that Dex ASI gives so much mileage and you don't need Alert if you have 16 dexterity and you can use Shovel for scouting. It's like, okay, then tell me you haven't actually played the game without telling me you haven't actually played the game.
Let's get this over with. Here goes nothing.
I'll get Enemy of Justice here, but it doesn't matter. Do still have a Control Undead charge. Could go get a summon for this. I guess pushing the Ox back out into the Shadow Curse would be my next play. Yeah, of course.
Don't waste a step.
Is this guy gonna aggro if I go here? Hopefully not. The worst YouTuber Reddit. That's tough. It's kind of like a question of if you'd rather have uncontrollable vomiting or, you know,
No hesitation.
ceaseless diarrhea. Both, please. I take the vomiting. Honestly, I probably would too. 3Ds. I'm with you there. Twitter or Reddit? I'd probably go Reddit because I think there's fewer Nazis on Reddit. I think. Not sure of that though. I know there's a lot on Twitter. Twitter's the worst social platform, full stop. Yeah. I agree.
All right, time to skulk about.
This medicatrix.
Another day, another fight.
the ox now. But there's fewer of them on Reddit, still a sizable amount, to be sure. There's a lot less relatively benign people on Reddit, too, whereas Twitter's dwindling. Yeah, and, like, Twitter has the added component of the owner of the platform being one of the most volatile pieces of shit on the planet. Whereas I think the owner of Reddit is just quietly a piece of shit. There's a difference. Alright, another short rest potion. He could have bought it, done nothing with it technically, but he didn't buy it as a business venture. He bought it because he knows nobody will ever love him. So he's buying the closest thing he can. Is forced to by the government or making an offer and deciding against it. Yeah, but he made that offer out of a desire to have people love him. Or as close as possible. The reason why he hasn't gotten rid of it is because he has bought a platform where he is God King.
Here we go.
Where he will use generative AI to tell a story about how much of a family man he is. Because he needs to use generative AI because there are no pictures of him with his children. And his most famous child is famous because he is horrible to her. Imagine having any opinions about how the world should be run. You can't even love your children or treat women like people. But it's not a bug in the system. It's by design. People like him are that way because they want to be. Not quite how I wanted that to go, but
Coming for you.
fine. That's unfortunate. Thank you, Guided Strike. If I was a paladin, that would have missed. If I was a pure paladin, I should say, that would have missed. You know, smite here. Take the Strange Ox a couple turns to get over here, but still, it should still be stunned. Oh, he slipped on the ice. Cool. Smite. Yeah, it's fine. Soak that up for me. No.
Anything of use?
Jelly sounds ew. It really does. My friends won't rest till they avenge me. Guess I'll have to make them rest. Yeah, not many friends left. Is that thing following me? So, I killed the Strange Ox, pushed its corpse outside of Last Light Inn into the Shadow-Cursed area, revived it with Connor, killed it again, waited for it to revive to the Shadow Curse, Control Undead. Counter respec for Moon Druid, Spore. So bad at using wild shape charges, his cast and shit. Spore Druid's fun. Raid is out of this galaxy. I'm glad you think so. I have a lot of fun doing things like this. Hey Fancy, how are you? So the use is gonna go down immediately here, unless I sanctuary it. Let's do that.
Can't risk being in open view. Another trick up my sleeve. A knife in the dark.
Spells has. So the Strange Ox does a ton of damage. It has blind sight, so darkness doesn't affect it negatively at all. It has this caustic strikes feature, which means if it makes an attack, it does extra acid damage, whether it hits or not. Even if it misses, this applies, and then the target has to make a save or get paralyzed. It has extra attacks, so it can make 2 attacks. Though Shadow Curse will try not to do that. But Shadow Cursed Undead get bonus necrotic damage on all of their attacks. So it'll get the bonus necrotic on its attack, then it'll get the bonus necrotic on the caustic strikes damage. It's basically just a shitload of bludgeoning, acid, and necrotic damage. And this thing has slashing resistance, including magical slashing resistance. So a lot of the Moonrise enemies will have to hit it multiple times.
Think you can take me on?
I don't have protection from evil and good on anymore.
Don't waste a step.
Still 5 turns of Sanctuary. Fine. You do that to Glut? No. Because I don't have control over Shadow Curse Undead. See how it's just kind of following me, but it's not a summon, it's not a party member, I have no input. Glut is strong because you can make him do certain things. I don't want to get frightened.
Despite everything.
I also don't want to get pushed to my death. Paralyze on Mig. Okay, Ox did its job. reporting Charles, and you can't do the poison Gabo and Spo after killing him. Poison seems to even in terms of XP with the caveat that Book Warlock can despawn randomly. Okay, so yeah, Dirge perk then. Gotcha. Actually hit me. Ow. I think I blade warded. I only took 1 slashing, but... Ugh. What do you mean? Game actually just lied to me and said that wouldn't cause an opportunity attack. The game actually lied to me. I could have died to that. There is no door, yeah. Of course. Speed polish just in case. It's falling back on my philosophy of it's better to spend a resource if I'm not sure if I'll live or not. So, I spent. Dude hit through the door? He sure did.
Breathe deep and move. What's in here?
Alright, Moonrise is clear. Except for the dude chilling in Araja's room. Really didn't plan on doing that early, but game said I'm doing it. I have a good weapon for getting through this. Stop rolling 1. Roll high enough, you should be able to. Roll better. Thank you. Quag manifesto? I have no idea what you mean by that. I know what a manifesto is, but what? This would definitely be easier if I had telekinesis. Can you not go through the doorway? That's a problem. Strange Ox corpse might be stuck in here. Tragic.
Ever at your service.
So, like, this armor, this fucking crazy expensive armor, look at this bullshit. This will let me have an extra, channel oath charge. Because I can restore one, which is an extra Control Undead attempt. So it'll definitely drop when Moonglow dies. That'll have to be how I get it.
An honor. We're among friends.
Too damn friendly.
I still have the problem of Lantark's corpse, though. I don't know if it'll disappear. It will probably almost certainly disappear, which means I need to get it in a container. I don't think full strength will let me do that. Yeah, no. I need my actual strength score to be high enough. That's what I'm pretty sure that is about. So, that means Cloud Giant. Check Raj, I guess. Like Strimmer's cape. I'm glad.
Just out of view. What path lies before me? Swift as my feet can carry me.
Welcome back, true soul. You've come in the spirit of trade, I hope.
Kind of at a loss here. I guess I go back to Act 1 and do some vendor refreshes and hope this man's corpse is still here. It probably won't be. Just 110 kilos, man. I guess he still might have the weight of his vendor inventory, even though that's not how that's supposed to work. I guess we still have the prison to clear out, too. I'm gonna want to have an undead when I go down there, though. Wait, what if I... The solution may have been right in front of me the whole time. And kill Droraxon after the Grove Defense? Yes. Kinda low on healing potions. That's alarming. we push him? You'll see.
All right, time to skulk about.
This medicatrix.
Whoops. Have fun, man.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
You know how Connor died? I think Marina mentions that he was sick or something.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
A part of his inventory is here.
Mine. Free for the
He
day.
doesn't care if I fail.
Nice. Don't want to draw any attention. Want to choose. I just want a little look. Using a 5-finger discount. I don't need any attention right now. This calls for careful footwork. Breathe quiet. Move with care. Out of sight, out of mind. From your pocket to mine.
Encumbered.
Just out of view. Interesting selection. Oh, my hand slipped.
Yeah, that at least helps with the money. So I have Lantarf controlled right now. I guess the brute damage would get Shadow Cursed Undead. So he would hit pretty hard if he had a weapon too. But I'm gonna try leaving him here as a Shadow Cursed Undead. He should just, like, chill.
Have I been this way before?
Move up a little bit here. He's controlled, but he's just not moving. I guess I'll push him. Should be fine there. Every time I think this game can't get more goofy, there's always more goofiness. It's an infinite rabbit hole, and that's why I love it. There's always some cool shit you can do that you've not thought of.
Best be on my way.
I'm still controlling him.
Perhaps Ammonium is right.
He didn't change maps with me, but I'm still controlling him. That's surprising.
Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
It's definitely surprising.
Very well. So many minds connected. What could they accomplish?
Okay, everything back. Charlatan does get the inspo after next loading screen. Weird. Weird. Thank you for testing.
Well,
gonna be using companion level ups here. Why not assign levels too? Oh, let's use a star in.
It's been a day, Scratch. Come here, boy.
Well, it's a run.
I should really go back to using a potion crafter on runs. I just always forget. I gotta set that up as soon as I get withers on runs from now on.
Well?
Not from now, from, you know, next run on, I should say.
Well?
Winter build reminded me the BG3 Reddit absolutely hates your build and prioritize extra attack above all else. Sounds about right. Extra attack is good. Like, it'd be crazy to say extra attack isn't good, because it is. But is extra attack necessary for a melee character to succeed? No. Never. About an archer? Still true there too. Archers are safer than melee. Because you have that whole benefit of not being in melee range. So a missed shot is less impactful on an archer than it is on a melee person a lot of the time. Not always, but often. There's the Cloud Giant figure. I forgot I don't actually have my alchemy pouch on me right now. Hey Sora, how are you? Cleric's pretty dumb archer with all bullshit on the table. Yeah, Cleric Archer is hilariously good. And there we go. There's a Cloud Giant. I will still want another one at some point, and I don't have any short rest potions right now.
My dagger it's...
But let's see how this works out.
Anything you want to say? Any.
The 12 War Cleric Archer recently worked great. Yeah, I did a lot of archery on my last Tempest Cleric. One before last, I should say. My parents' house, cat sit the little biscuit maker. Aw.
Time to press ahead.
Yep, he's following me now. Hey, buddy. You want to get pickpocketed? Oh, so wait, we just keep Lantarv controlled here. And assign a companion level up, and he gets more short rest spots that we can steal, and he doesn't get mad if we fail. We can steal everything else. Okay. Paladin W. Oathbreaker is a good thief.
Surely no one will notice.
Okay. See? Actual tangible Paladin W. Oathbreaker can just do this.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine. I just want a little look.
Make it actual, gear on for this.
I don't need any attention right now. Surely no one will notice. Little bit of this, little bit of that. What to take? Well, that's
So you could do this to a lot of different vendors in this act.
using a 5-finger discount.
You just need a vendor. You don't even necessarily need the Connor step. You just need a vendor to get Shadow Cursed.
What I please.
And you control them, and then you just do this.
Not up for trading today, I'm afraid. Nice. Interesting selection.
Roa next? Actually, yes.
What to take? Nice.
Because then I could steal the Armor of Devotion.
Well, that's interesting. Not up for trading today, I'm afraid.
Crazy that all this stuff is a result of level 3 ability. Abilities...
No one will notice.
It's helpful to look at them outside of their level to see how good they are at a vacuum. Like, weigh them equally. Like, if you look at the effect of Sanctuary, for example, as a level 1 spell. Like, Sanctuary, as it works in BG3, is way stronger than a level 1 spell. It could be a level 5 spell, and it would be, like, fair. And then look at other class features like Improved Divine Smite is dog shit. And actively detrimental, but it's a level 11 feature. Compare with other level 11 features like Improved Extra Attack, like Volley and Whirlwind Attack, like 6th level spell casting, you know, it's not necessarily even. So, Control Undead as a level 3 feature, extremely good. I think Control Undead's value alone, we've found utility-wise here, with all the things I've been doing with it, I'm able to comfortably say that Oathbreaker, if you're gonna use that feature, is worth it as a subclass. You get a couple other good things. You get Charisma Scaling, Inflict Wounds, you get Hellish Rebuke. Those are nice things to have. I would not recommend going a large amount of levels into Oathbreaker because Aura of Hate is actively detrimental in many sections of the game, though it can be good depending on what Controlled Undead you're using. It's nuanced. It's nuanced. But yeah, Oathbreaker has graduated from bad, in my eyes. It just climbed its way out of C tier.
Don't mind if I do. I can take what
It's a momentous occasion. What I just walk into? So, I Connored Lantarv to Shadow Curse him, and then I controlled Undead, and I could just steal from him. And if I fail, he doesn't care.
I can take what I please.
And his inventory will refresh,
Nice.
so I can just keep doing this.
Using a 5-finger discount. From your pocket to mine. Interesting selection. What to choose?
It's like Skyrim leveling. All Zoo Beastmaster companions get upgrades. 5, 7, 11, I think. Irish. So if I go to camp now, he doesn't come with me.
Something's on my mind.
I have a Starian to assign another level.
Yes. Yes.
Make another Oathbreaker, make them control Undead Heroes, the 2 vendors. Yeah. A party of Oathbreakers is sounding like a pretty fun combination, because you can just have fun combinations of NPCs following you around.
All right. Time to sculpt.
And his inventory refreshed.
Surely no one will notice. Little bit of this, little bit of that. Well, that's interesting. Not up for trading today, I'm afraid. What to take? All mine. Surely no one will notice. I can take what I please. Interesting.
John Normal made it? Yeah, John Normal made it. John Normal beat the game.
Using a 5-finger discount. Little bit of this, little bit of that.
Control Undead to fight for you. Veg. Control Undead to steal their vendor inventory. Yeah. I'm gonna meet science. I think the items that drop when they originally died aren't available in the pickpocket menu. I don't know if this is true or not. That seems to be the case. Because, yeah, he didn't have Sentinel Shield. Yeah, so they'll drop from their unique stock once on death. But everything else that's stocking here is his non-unique stock. Stuff that replenishes, I should say. I want to mention it, I think it'll be relevant, the Armor of Devotion. Yeah, it's a good shout, Jazer. It's a good shout. Armor of Devotion will drop when I kill Ro for real. So that'll be fine. But I will have to keep an eye on the other items. But with the amount of money I'm getting from this, I can buy everything I want from her. I'm getting something like, what, 7,000 gold worth of stuff each cycle here? It's like 2,000 plus gold, and then items. Just non-lethal knock and prone take it all. Undead cannot be knocked out. Non-lethal damage does not work on them, they'll just die. And if you knock out or kill a vendor, they will only drop their 3 most expensive items. Or anything that's in a container. They'll drop the whole container.
Yes. It's...
May as well guidance myself, make this smoother. With Cloud Giant, I have enough strength to move him. So with Cloud Giant, I can put his body in a container. That's important. And music. Upgrade one of my hand crossbows with that. So, I feel like this is a more interesting way to break the game economy than bag trick. So this is a little bit spicier. Encumbered. Oh, I'm very encumbered. I'm rolling with neutrality.
Don't want to draw any attention. Well, that's interesting.
Turn the BG3 economy upside down? Absolutely.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
Do this to Quartermaster Cowley, could do this to Ro Moonglow. Yeah, this is pretty big. Big discovery. So, like, in a party run, you could do a fun combo of, like, this plus a reliable talent rogue. So, getting to level 11 at this point of the game is, you know, you have a very limited window of time to actually benefit from that, but still cool. Damon as well, but you probably want Damon to live to Act 3. But yeah, you could. Balthazar is immune to Control Undead, sadly. That's how you got him outside, is luring through combat. So, I pushed him. I wasn't strong enough to pick up his corpse, so I just pushed it. Just kept spamming shove until I got him out here. Could have done this to Damon on the save where the grove closed. Well, I didn't have access to the Shadow Curse lands yet on that, but if you mean in, like, the circumstance where Damon's already dead, yeah. I think so, anyway. I'm not sure how NPCs that get more stuff in their inventory in later acts work. That's something I still want to test. Killed him, shoved him to the Connor thing? Exactly. Recently realized I could KO Damon in Act 3 instead of buying his armor. You can. Yeah. His armor is definitely the most expensive thing he has, so it always drops. Gloves of Crushing work on throwing? They do. Gloves of Crushing are actually nice if you want to just add bludgeoning damage to any throw. That does mean you could add bludgeoning to a dagger. Somewhat interesting. But it also helps if you're doing bludgeoning weapons at, say, Ketheric or Merkel. They have 2 damage reduction. That cancels it out effectively. Okay. Drop my disguise now. Let's go over to Last Light.
Last Light's best bargains, right?
Oh, Last Light's best bargains are right here.
Welcome back. Are you looking for something in particular?
I'll take an Invis pod. I'll take all of this too.
Pleasure.
You have a Wizard's Main oil too? Actually,
In the
give me
market
that.
for something special? Have to keep going.
If you're all right by Jaheira, you're all right by me.
Right where? What happened, RBF Queen? Are you telling me you're in the market for trinkets and doodas? Premium trinkets and doodas. Mattis always seems so confused when he ends up outside of Moonrise with Bruise on his head and his pockets empty. Wouldn't you? I would have some questions. The biggest question would be where Last Light's best bargains are. I don't want to try Sneaking Cloud with poison resist elixir and then just standing in my own cloud. Because I could like hide in it, and anything that comes in to try to attack me would lose its action if it failed saving throw. Kind of interesting. Problem is Moonrise Paladins have high con, and they're like the biggest example of what I would want to use that on.
Tick.
Best bargains are outside in the Shadow Curse, apparently. True. Biggest question, if you sold a pair of boots to someone and said someone betrayed you, would you be able to believe it? I don't know. All I do know is that I don't know when the next blow might land.
Need anything?
I want Harmonium Halberd. Let's get Darkfire Shortbow too. We can afford that. I like sort of life stealing. If I'm crit fishing, that would let me sword and board. It'd be pretty good. We might get sort of life stealing on this run. Sort of Clutching Umber is pretty cool too. We got plenty more stuff to sell, damn it. No reason not to kill Kaga for the XP. I mean, fighting her straight up during the Investigate Kaga quest is quite difficult compared to just coming back and murdering her later after you're over-leveled in a 1v1. So, I always kill her, but sometimes I just do it later. She's a powerful ally to have in that fight against the Shadow Druids.
Need anything?
Get a double dipper XP? Nah. Yeah, we still got more stuff to sell, damn it. A lot more. Should be keeping Leviatar Scourge in my inventory. Did get a +2 rapier, that's fun. Fighting Cog in the Shadow Druid quest, one of my favorite Act 1 fights, always ends up with absolute chaos and everyone dead. Yeah, you get some, you get a nice unique reward if you got Kaga to back down, then as long as either she or Wrath survives, and the person who talks to her is a druid, you get a unique quest reward, which is pretty cool. It's a staff that isn't very good by the time you get it, but it sells for a lot.
Need anything?
So there's a little bit of extra incentive for that fight going at least mostly well. Over here, we're gonna assign another level to Astarion, because I want more money. We've discovered the secret.
Well, hello.
The staff was worth
What
anything,
can I
just
do
knew it
for
wasn't
you?
very good. It's like 600 or 800 gold sale value, so pretty good, especially at that point in the game. That staff would be good if you could get it before that, because it makes it so druidic vines can't entangle you, and that's nice for, like, the Woodwoad fight you had to do to get it. The Shadow Druids you had to fight to get it. You know, those things.
Well, hello. What can... It's...
I don't need any attention right now. Surely no one will notice. Free for the
GG game for giving us the helpful item after the fact. Another case of that. Baldur's Giant Slayer would be okay against Answer. It would be okay. But,
Let's get in and out. Surely no one will notice. Not up for trading today, I'm afraid. Well, that's interesting. Nice. Little bit of this, little bit of that. I can take what I please. Interesting selection. Using a 5-finger discount. What to choose? Well, that's interesting. All mine.
going on now. So, Lantarv is a vendor. I made him a shadow-cursed undead. And I'm stealing from him. He doesn't care if I fail, because he's mine. So I can just steal all his shit, and his inventory will reset whenever a companion assigns a level up. It'll reset whenever I rest as well. But this saves me the process of having to go and re-dominate him each time. Need to be stopped. Hey, Astronomer. Yeah, we found a paladin use case. Paladins make pretty good thieves in Act 2. Specifically in Act 2, but...
My hand slipped. Little bit of this, little bit of that. Nice. What to choose? Surely no one...
I suppose you could technically do this to Thrumbo in Act 3, if Thrumbo isn't level 12. Because he's a vendor, and he's undead. So you do this to Thrumbo after doing Carrion's quest, and then you could just start stealing high-level alchemy mats. Honestly, pretty good use case. Need all that free money to retake your shitty oath. That too. They mustard. Did you see the debacle earlier? That led to Lantarv dying? Among others. Look, he's level 4. Ooh. Target acquired. Did not. War God's Blessing through the floor. Ketherick was in the throne room. Got the cutscene with Ketherick being like, who are you? Everybody aggroed. Minthara died fighting. She covered my escape. So now her corpse is in my camp. But we cleared out Moonrise. I brought the Strange Ox and Karnus to help me clear out Moonrise. Got the Strange Ox's corpse stuck in a room, so now I can't use it anymore. But that's okay. We discovered infinite money. Rip Mommy Minty, she'll definitely not be resurrected. I miss her. She'll always be with us. Yeah, in the chest. That's true. What if we Connormancy her before fighting Ketherick in the Mind Flayer colony? She'll be AI fixed when it moves her back to the throne room. We could certainly try.
I have something to ask.
She's still marked as an ally.
Need anything?
Let's go 2 more rounds of this. That'll give me enough money to buy the Armor of Devotion from Romunglo. And we could also buy, Drake Throatglaive. Does Ketherick fight you in the throne room? Does he have some scripted escape sequence? It's a scripted escape sequence. He will tell everyone to kill you. They'll all go perma-hostile. And then he'll leave to the roof. But I was already on the 2nd floor when it happened, so he started walking to the roof. Everyone in the throne room aggroed a floor below me. So we had the peak comedy of Ketherick walking upstairs, walking past me without aggroing to go to the roof. It's like, oh, okay. Cool. Really walked off, said you guys handle my light work.
Need something?
Deep do a run at the brain. I get it over itis. Ah, that'll get you. Those are Starian's last level.
Needs. It's.
Just out of view. Can't risk being in open view. Little bit of this, little bit of that. From your pocket to mine. Want to choose.
Yeah, I'm mostly just very happy about this because this means I have not screwed myself out of my supply of short rest potions. So the only real significant thing we lost from this is Minthara. And that is significant. Minthara is my favorite character. So I feel real bad about that. But gameplay-wise, we're still good. And we get to science some Minthara-related stuff now, so. Probably not the most interesting section of stream. I apologize, but the science has been fruitful, and this is going to help set up my resources for probably the rest of the run. I could get all the money I need for the rest of the game doing this. But more importantly, I need to have enough short rest pots so that basically if I ever fail a Control Undead, I need to get that Channel Oath charge back. And my options are, once per long rest, I can use the armor that Romunglo sells. Or I can short rest, or I can drink a short rest potion. I think in Act 3 I might be able to free cast Control Undead, which means I can just do it infinitely by stripping. Build you have in mind, 8-4. Either 8-4 or 7-3-2. Probably 8-4. There's also a chance of 8-3-1. But most likely it'll be 8-4. Revan.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine. Better be cautious.
How do we do this? Shadow Cursed Undead Lantarv. Control Undead. Your controlled undead doesn't care if you steal from it. So, in theory, you could do this to any vendor in Act 2 that is capable of being controlled like that.
Should mind my step.
Does it inventory restock? Yes. That's why I was using Astarian's level ups to refresh his inventory. Paladin W. I repeat, we have a Paladin W. It's true. This is unequivocally an Oathbreaker W. This single-handedly brings the subclass out of C tier for me into, like, actually really fucking good. It's a very big deal. Could have been getting one Dwarven Splendid every refresh too. Yeah, if things have gone better.
How
Yep.
can I be of service, true soul?
If I had not had the aggro incident. Though if I had not had the aggro incident, this probably never would have happened, so I'll take it. Expensive armor, but I can use this to get back a channel oath charge every long rest.
I'll handle the diplomacy. You just keep looking pretty.
Breathe quiet. Move with care. A knife in the dark. If not over, then through.
Precious even if they're dead? Yeah. Hey Gio, how are you? Hey, this guy is very dead. Where is he? Get stuck back here, bro? Yeah, I guess I got too far. Interesting, they will only follow you in a certain distance. Seemingly. Although this could be any flavor of this guy's AI being fucked up with everything I've done to it. You, Connor, Aaron, and Shadow Cursed? Yeah. Yeah. Might be able to do Ethel like this to get infinite water as well. That's kind of cool. Possible to get rid of enemy of justice? It is not. But what you can do to mitigate any enemy of justice is kill everyone who is a guard. Only guards care about that condition. So for example, if I got enemy of justice in Last Light, none of the tieflings care about that, Jaheira doesn't care about that, Isabel doesn't care about that. But all of the Flaming Fists, all of the Harpers not named Jaheira, and the Flaming Fists include Art, the comatose guy. All of them care. But if they all die, then you can move around freely. If you get Enemy of Justice in Moonrise, Lantarv, Araj, and the 3 Zentarim, they don't care. So, depending on where you get it, it's not a huge deal. I played Oathbreaker, does Control Undead last forever? Until Long Rest.
Clementine!
Until Long Rest.
Something? I believe there's a Kevin near you.
Is there a Kevin near me? One second, and I'll look for a Kevin near me. There's no Kevin near me at the moment. Jake is passed out in the middle of my floor. Jake. Jakers. Grab a cat. Evan's passed out back there. Jake's over here. Control, same undead again next day? Yes.
Need anything?
Stamina isn't stocking much money right now. I want Thornblade to be good. Doesn't seem like it is, though. I should maybe get this hide armor for light of hand stuff, though. I could just go get Graceful Cloth. I'm just now realizing I never talked to Esther. We still have a lot of latitude over there.
I'll be...
Right. Doing very well on resources now. Didn't Elminster arrest Mustard the other day? Elminster got Witness. So, getting the Witness tag is what causes you to get Enemy of Justice, but people who are Witnesses aren't necessarily guards. How old are your cats? Jake is 6. Kevin is either 7 or 8. I don't actually know precisely how old Kevin is, but I know how old Jake is because I got him when he was 6 weeks.
I have something to ask.
Welcome back. Are you looking for something in particular?
Yeah, I'll buy these. That's another thing I could do to buff up the Shadow Cursed Undead is I could throw potions at them, like strength elixirs or resistances. But Burger seems really fun, might need to play it sometime. So it's specifically Control Undead that's really good. Also having a Charisma scaling Inflict Wounds is pretty good too. And Hellish Rebuke is like okay. But beyond that, I would say manage your expectations. Paladin is still not a good class. This is just a really cool mechanic. I mean, can't pick up too heavy. Why? We got our Lantarv backpack. Put right here. Wonder if I can do this to Lantarv in Act 3 to keep getting short rest potions from him there. Lantarv. Can remove that. That's where the Needle Blight bag is. Flavor-wise seems fun. We're trying to guess. Yeah, if you're about the flavor, then you could have a nice roleplay going with some actual cool tech. Wish you could name backpacks. That'd be really nice, actually. I'm with you on that one. Not even in death or vendor safe from being milked by Mr. Quag. You hear that, everybody? There's nowhere you can run or hide. I'm gonna milk you. For your loot. What are we talking about? Bags, yes. Yeah, being able to name backpacks would be pretty good. I'd probably actually start using them to sort my my gear, if that were an option. But we will stick with being disorganized for now. see, Carnus's corpse is in Moonrise. You know, I wonder if I could actually put that in my inventory now. I've made a lot of room. I highly doubt it, but like, we'll go take a peek. I still have to kill the ogres. Yeah, I can't pick up Carnus's corpse. But I can try to push it out. These use bags. I stop one simple reason. Can't shoot arrows using your extra attack. They're inside a container. Yeah. I don't know if they fixed it in patch 7. Just assume they didn't fix bugs in patch 7. I can't think of a single bug they actually fixed in 7. Gameplay-wise. Now, I know they fixed a lot of companion dialogue related stuff. It's not me knocking the things that people enjoy, but in terms of like things relevant to challenge runners, the challenge running community, I can't think of a single thing that was fixed. Get Quartermaster's level 5. Ooh. They bring her here. She has a lot of arrows. We get some new kiss animations in patch 8. I hope we can kiss Carnus in patch 8. Yeah, this armor actually looks sick. The hell? Why does it suck though? Like it's got a cool once per long rest thing, but then it looks so good. But I can't wear this. I'm so disappointed.
Softer than a whisper.
Got that shit on.
Out of sight, out of mind.
This medicatrix.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
Thanks, Carnus. Appreciate it, buddy.
Best be on my way.
Alright, time for the Justiciar fight? I think that's reasonable. Do I want to get Ring of Twilight for that? I think I do.
Premium trinkets and doodahs.
Seen alleyways in Baldur's Gate that are plenty worse.
Artist keeps his legendary action? Yeah. So, like, I get bonus psychic damage near him. Enemies in the aura get less AC. If any of our allies die in the aura, Karnus will do his psychic damage retaliation. That gets his bonus necrotic damage for being Shadow Cursed Undead. And then it gets his bonus slashing damage for hitting things at low HP. And then the bonus slashing damage gets the bonus necrotic damage because he's Shadow Cursed Undead. I think I want to do the Justiciar fight, specifically so that I can bring the Crusader to help me fight Wargaz. And then I want to bring Wargaz fight Yrgir. Hey, quick thought. What level is Yrgir? I think 10? That's interesting. That's interesting. And that's very interesting.
Should get started.
Counter the pile of ash leaves behind. Yeah, I did it in co-op. I did that. I forgot to buy Drake Throatblade. It's fine.
I have such a headache.
Forgot a step. I need to get Nightsinger's favor. Confirmed 10, and he is counterable, but is he undeadable? The question is, if you can successfully get the Shadow Curse condition onto him. If you can, then he's undeadable. Probably. Though maybe his corpse disintegrating would conflict with that. It's worth testing. As did do it in co-op. Yeah, I countered him, but that's different than getting Shadow Cursed Undead onto him. You'd have to get him outside into the Shadow Curse lands. That would be the tough part, Astronomer. You know which will co-op return someday as the co-op game finish. We're in Act 3. There's probably like 1 to 2 more streams left of content for that. More likely 1. It's just getting schedules to align is difficult. It's not happening this week, not happening next week. Maybe the week after, but possibly not. In terms of other co-op content, Mark and I are planning on starting co-op run on this coming Wednesday. My normal stream time. we'll be doing his Restless Region Lock rule set, except with both of us. There's not as a reply. There's Moon Lanterns. Can there be Shadow Lantern? I mean, there is a Shadow Lantern. It's a Gale thing. Knock him out, stuff him in a pouch. The thing is, we would need to... Hurdle 1 is, yeah, seeing if you can lift your gear in any capacity. If you can improvise melee weapon him, then we should be able to abduct him with fast traveling into the Shadow Curse land. So we don't even necessarily need to stuff him in a backpack. But yeah, a hurdle 1 is, can we physically get him to an area where the Shadow Curse is in effect? Hurdle 2 is whether the Shadow Curse will properly affect him.
But that will fit in my pack.
Disguise moment. Cleric Tiamat, so that's free. I didn't really intend on using Silver Sword this much, it's just a really good fit. I need to be Spain. I shouldn't have cast Protection from Evil good from that, because I do need 2 short rests to get my shit back. Okay, fine. Rank 3 summon your gear is a tough one to unlock. So throwing a Cloud Giant at Karnus is absolutely an option, by the way. I don't have one, but, like, I could. That would completely counteract the strength penalty he gets from being Shadow Cursed for 10 turns. I could throw a Hell Giant at him. I think I have enough of those, yeah. Get back a level 3 spell slot. I guess I'll do Necrotic Spirit Guardians with that. Yeah, this looks pretty good. Anything else I want to do to Karnus? Not like that. Your gear weighs 220 kilos. Okay, you're definitely not getting him into your backpack. You can polymorph him. Polymorph your gear. Dominate beast. Waypoint abduct him. Polymorph changes the weight. We cooking out here. Yeah. Hey, he's got Hill Giant for 10 turns now. Product Spirit Guardians. Hey, he moves out of the radius of it. That's neat.
You dog. Hurrying. Trespasser. Merkel's fat lapdog. Where TwitchCon Mark just got acid reflux. So look at that damage he did. Holy fuck, man. Oh, he's getting that +5 over there. He's getting the +5. Yeah. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Yeah. Buffing him with a Hill Giant potion after all that was, cooked too hard, I fear. Also get buffed by Balthazar's legendary action. So something I'm planning on, Mustard, is I want to get enough money to get Balthazar to be an ally when I have that window of trading with him once. Then I want to use Balthazar to fight Connor, to do his legendary action, to heal my summons. That's the plan. So we gotta use Connor to use Balthazar to use Karnas. That shit's all set to ask. Mr. Shuri, you know to play Paladin properly, you must use Divine Smite. Oh, let me just click that in this fight. Okay, so I'm sorry. Fight where Paladin's hamstrung. If you were level 11 here for this fight, you would not be allowed to make melee attacks. Every time you hit someone, you would risk dying or close to it. Because, like, let's say you hit them, let's say you crit, and max rolled. You're hitting yourself for 32 force damage. 64. I was doubling 16. Is it tripled? Threefold? No, it'd be 32. Because improved extra attack, or improved divine smite is 1d8 extra damage. Or 2d8, 16. Yeah. Oh, vulnerability. Vulnerability. I forgot about the vulnerability. You're so right. Yeah, so 64 damage. You're so right. Yeah. You'd be hitting yourself for 64 damage if you max rolled on your bonus damage that you can't opt out of. Great class. I have advantage on the save on Beckoning Darkness because of the Silver Sword. Now proficiency. Yeah, we're rolling very well on that. Okay, so this Crusader. This is what I want to bring with me. He's only 80 kilos. So I could counter this in the Mountain Pass. So that I have a summon for dealing with all the Githyanki. Heard you can use the Lithid to recast Warlords for long rests, does not get used up, they're tech you need to do. So, it comes back until your gear state changes, whenever your gear state changes. So what this means is if you unequip an item, free cast is available until the game checks again, if it should be available or not. That happens when you equip an item, too. Double Shark considered Discovery XP? I think there's one there, yeah. Crusader might be worth one Gith Raider. I don't expect it to do well, but I want to have something there. Hey, my Concho. I'll take a break. Get overstimulated. I don't know what stream we're talking about, but yeah, how you doing? Hope we're relaxing. Sometimes you need chill vibes. Harness's strength bot wore off. Ah, TwitchCon stream. Yeah, be like that. Hey, Toddy. Can only imagine the smell. All the Dark Lady. Okay, that's fine. Harness going down soon, but that's okay. I can honestly just Control Undead on the Crusader right now. It's got good charisma. Karnas's corpse is stuck in here now. I can't get it out. But that's fine. I was done with it anyway. No, I can get it out. It's just another polymorph situation. Polymorph dominate beast type deal, though I don't think I can do that on this run. But it's fine. What Karnas smell like? Tom Holland. Karnas would smell like Tom Holland. Crusader friend. I guess this means I don't get its XP unless I get the killing blow. That's fine, actually. Vader's turn is next. Almost good smite there. And what does Tom Holland smell like? Tom Holland smells like Rihanna. I may have denied myself the Crusaders XP by doing this. But this is fun. Not an angle where I can hit 3 of you from here? Really? Already been that many turns. Lost my Spirit Guardians. No, it's still there. I'm still concentrating on it, but like, hello? Okay, sure. Until they're weaker. I should have done this first. Next turn. Seems like you're surrounded. I hadn't noticed. Turned early, so I'm chilling. Make a costume for tomorrow, going to a medieval event. That sounds fun. Good for you. What when the Crusader does Umbral form on its turn? Because then it'll have that non-magical physical immunity. And then no one here will be able to hurt it. Hey, do less damage. I might have to spend my turn kill. Live! Live! Oh, I got the XP. Cool. Never mind. It doesn't need to live. Never punished. Have a good one, Mr. Bullet. That sounds awesome. Good for you. Still have Connor on me. Totally do. No, I have ideas. go on down? No. You can't make me. This Avenger's gotta move.
Blood follows me everywhere.
Vis medicatrix.
Now, whose side is Cardus on? I'm not sure.
Can't stay idle.
Let's see how this goes. I'm gonna turn that off. Oh, my burning status actually did, right, I see. I had to deal with that. He's a little stuck, but he's fine. Maybe. Did BG3, got my first best friend, can't speak, best friend to buy it, I'm so happy. Oh, fuck, I was supposed to order food, and I missed the cutoff by 2 minutes. Shit. Totally indifferent at this game. Yeah, you know, it's just kind of fine. It's just kind of fine. That would kill me. I'd destroy Undead, I just remembered. Whose side is Connor on? Mine now. Like, okay, or whatever. Yeah. Is Karnas here? Just, you know, it's just things. Stuff and things. Spider-Man 2 should have won. L game community corrupted by woke mind virus. Oh, well done. Well done. This a P. Diddy event? Oh shit. Is that too soon? No, I don't think it's too soon. Not getting hit. AC too high. So, let's take a look at their rolls. The highest they can roll, they have +7. Highest they can roll is 27. And I have immunity to critical hits. So, a 20 is just a normal 27. I have 29 AC. They can't hit me. Even when my haste wears off and I go down to 27, that leaves them one roll where they can hit me. I can go ahead and eliminate that one roll right now. And I have 31 AC. Even when my haste wears off, they can't do anything to me.
IAC was my first thought on thinking about ways to beat the game, to be honest. It can help with a lot of encounters, especially ones like this where you're heavily outnumbered. You might not have a lot of AoE. It's far from the only way to deal with this, but this is a fun way to deal with this fight. Unhittable with crit protection? Yes. The only thing they can do to me is Beckoning Darkness. But, or, you know, I still have Call of the Dark Lady from the Crusader, so that is technically hitting me, but it's a D4. I have Necrotic Resistance and 3 damage reduction, so that can't hurt me. And Beckoning Darkness, even if they try to stick it, I have very good Charisma saves, so it's unlikely they do. So yeah, we're just vibing.
These boots have seen everything.
Lethargic round. My AC is down to 29, but it's still, they can't hit me. I could switch the Ring of Twilight off for something else. Their highest roll is still 27. Yeah, let's switch this. What do I like here? Battle Cloak Ring makes sense. I can put down the Moon Lantern, because I no longer need this to be secured. Removes Living Shadow. Also removes Call of the Dark Lady. Get such a high AC. There's lots of ways to stack AC, but I'm using a ring, using boots. I have the Helldusk armor, I'm using Cloak of Protection, concentrating on Shield of Faith. I have the defense fighting style from Paladin levels. I am somewhat AC stacking right now. Not as much as I could, but some. Okay, yeah, we get rid of the Moon Lantern. I get Shadow Thief on it. But unless I was doing Rat Bat. Nah, we keep the Moon Lantern on. It's fine. Terrible news, chat. Got a drop of burgundy paint in my hair. Right in my parts. Death staining my scalp. Oof. Luckily, I have very thick, long hair, so you wouldn't be able to see things like that on my head. No, there's too much with the flowing locks. Where are the boots from? They're sold by Mattis in Last Light In, assuming Mattis survived Act 1 and you convince Roland to stay in the Grove. You have to do those two things. Now, they're super expensive, so I don't buy them. I just knock Mattis out and take them, but... Take them from the last legs, I forget. I abduct him to Moonrise and knock him out there. You could knock him out in Last Thing too, it's just you gotta deal with the possibility of Jaheira getting mad and everyone else there getting mad. They're fairly easy to take from him in Act 3 as well. There's not really witnesses there to see you knock him out. Unless Murkon lived. You can knock out Murkon too, so... Forgot to Psionic Overload earlier. No point doing it now. Yeah, we'll Batted Strike. Knockout Zevlor, it's Mind Flayers, -40 attitude. Everyone got annoyed I looted a Mind Flayer. Critical miss. I have Psychic Resistance from the Silver Sword, and I have 3 DR from Helldusk, so my Psionic Overload can't hurt me. Always forget about Murkon. Should have gotten enthralled by less difficult enemies. Yeah, it's definitely doable to save him. It's just there's no reward for doing so. There's just him living, and like that's nice for him, but it doesn't really do anything for me. I have hair down on my hips, the reason I've scarred my Apex line, word according to Google Translate that I got tired of seeing. Gotcha. I should Mole gave the ring for saving him. So saving Murkon is one of the ways to get Mole to be friendly to you. And that could be nice, but unfortunately for him, the easiest way is just saving Arabella. I suppose if Barth dies and you fail to save Arabella, then saving Murkon would be your way of getting on Mole's good side, though you could also just be nice to Sylphie when you catch Sylphie stealing from you. That's another option. So if you fail that too, and don't know that you can retry that, then I guess Murkon would be your only way. I guess. Hey Don, thanks for giving us up the Micron show. I appreciate it.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Quick overview of build level so far. Yeah, give me a minute.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
Can't pick up too heavy. That's because Connor's here.
Best be on my way.
If I go to the mountain pass, can I still go back, deal with Gith Patrol later? I don't think so. You actually lose gold and you get robbed. You lose a random item. Can be anything from a potion to a full chest. So what I'm doing here is I have 5 levels of Cleric, 3 levels of Paladin. I am War Domain and Oathbreaker subclass. And the Paladin levels are here for Control Undead, so I can just have various cool undead following me around as a summon. I wanted to play around that. I'm using the Silver Sword of the Astral Plane, the Helldusk Armor, which are Act 3 items that you can get in Act 1 with a little bit of game knowledge, so that helps me out a lot. Got the Grimskull Helm for crit immunity, and then I've got AC in this slot, AC in this slot, AC in this slot. I normally run around to bring a free action here for paralysis immunity, though in other fights I might use Crusher's Ring for movement speed. Amulet is kind of a free slot right now. I just throw whatever in there. Hand crossbow so that I have bonus action shot. Feat is alert, because alert is the best feat in the game. That Crusader have some damage immunities. When it enters its umbral form, it gets physical damage immunity. Non-magical physical damage. So, non-enchanted weapons are no longer able to hurt it. Thanks, you're welcome. Helldusk in Act 1. Gotta Google that, I guess. The gist of it is you interrupt Raphael's conversation the first time he tries to talk to you. And then that'll force him to show up at your camp the first time you leave the region in a forced long rest. If you then silence him, or otherwise knock him out while he's unable to speak to you, then you can knock him out, get his XP and his armor. Thanks, you're welcome.
Your wild shape, does that also prevent it? Yes. XP is he? 1,400. $1,400. Not 1,000, 1,400. Elminster's 1,000. Raphael's 1,400.
Catch a break.
Wield Morning Stars, don't use any kind of spell or effect to avoid breaking silence concentration. Yeah, that works too. I like getting ability drain, and then using hand crossbows to reduce his dexterity to 1, and then I can hit him with whatever I want. I used the silver sword this time because it's +3, and the bonus psychic damage too.
Maybe I need more pockets.
Yeah, I can throw Elminster in the drink for another 1k. So I could short rest to get a Channel Oath back. I want to do that yet. I need to make sure I have enough money to make Balthazar an ally when I talk to him. So what's the total for that at level 8? Let me look that up real quick. Item pricing 2,400 to go from 0 to 100. Yeah, that's not bad. Not bonus that Gale, but Oathbreaker Knight has to come in. Because that doesn't negate House of Hope XP. I mean, you're usually level 12 there, beyond, but yeah, you don't get XP from Raphael twice. But you get XP from everything else, and like the spectators in the prison are, I think, each 1,000? Something crazy. Yeah, it's 1,400 XP is only a big amount before Act 3. Once you're in Act 3, it's like, whatever, who cares? Other Act 1 tips for solo honor mode? No, about the Yankee sword. I don't think the sword and the armor and stuff are things to fixate on. I think the biggest tips for Act 1 are that you don't have to do any combat before level 4 if you don't want to. So you can, you know, practice getting your XP routing down, minimizing risk, getting level 4, getting all your gear and buffs that you don't have to fight for. And keep in mind that level 4 to level 5 is probably the hardest part of a playthrough. That would be the biggest bit of advice I can give you. Also, inspect everything. Every enemy. See what they can do. And I need to do my part to counteract this terrible take that's doing the rounds on social media platforms again. Alert is, in fact, the best feat in the game. There's this weird anti-alert movement, but like, +5 initiative without having to give up gear slots, without having to give up elixir slots, is objectively the most impactful feat in the game. Not to say there aren't better picks for some builds, for some situations, but in terms of impact, nothing will do more for your run in the feat slot than this. Because it is consistency. It is the ultimate consistency. For example, you need +12 initiative to guarantee you outspeed your gear. Not outspeeding your gear can mean he kills you before you get a turn. In the worst case. You never have to worry about that if you go first. If you accidentally trigger a combat you weren't planning on, you don't have high initiative, they can kill you before you can even start your escape plan. That's what my previous reset was, actually. If you do !death, I didn't have alert spec yet, so I accidentally started a fight, and 2 people were before me in the turn order, and I died because of it. Let's sell that. Sign another companion level. Random tip, a cloud of daggers plus surprise rounds. Trouble's great for getting these. Kill most anything in Act 1 without them even getting an action. In the same vein, Moonbeam. Moonbeam functions exactly the same, except you can reposition it. Yeah, but they both work that way. Jay Battist's advice is a good thing to bring up.
We get along quite well, I think.
May the darkness protect you. Oh. May the darkness protect you. If you're sure.
Alerts become my first pick. It's not like a you need it to succeed thing, and there are plenty of situations where it's not my first pick. There's some runs where I don't take it at all, there's some runs where I take it at level 8, some runs where I take it at level 10. But the fact of the matter is, comparing every feat in terms of overall impact on a playthrough, nothing does more than alert. That does not mean alert is the right fit for every build, but let's not start that alert downplay. Certainly have enough of these. I'm gonna drink a short rest potion to get my channel oath charge back. Also gets me my channel divinity and my first and second level spell slots. That's nice. Dragon Age the Veilguard character creator. Is it available, RBF Queen? Or did they just show footage? It's available. I'll download that shit right the fuck now. And crit immunity. Crit immunity is a big deal. Yeah. Already killed best merchant. It's okay, Rando. We have the sauce. We are goated with the sauce, as the kids surely still say.
This medicatrix.
Any attention right now.
Oh, Lantarv is now mine.
Don't want to draw any attention.
I can steal from him, and he doesn't care.
My hand slipped. Surely no one will notice. Using a 5-finger discount. Well, that's interesting. What to choose? Little bit of this, little bit of that. Better be cautious. From your pocket to mine. I can take what I please.
Got nice stuff too. Oh yeah, he still has his short rest potions every time.
Not up for trading today, I'm afraid. Interesting selection. All mine. Using a 5-finger discount.
Some EP. Get some rest, Sora.
Little bit of this, little bit of that.
All vendors prior to Act 2 are gonna end up in the Shadow Curse then. You can do this to any vendor that you can use Control Undead on, either directly by them being undead, or by
Don't mind if I do.
them, you know, being Shadow Curseable. So, yeah, Act 1 and 2 vendors can all end up here.
I can take what I please. Surely no one
Bro got turned into a furry ATM machine. Furry ATM machine was my nickname in high school.
for careful footwork.
The acronym was for different things.
Carefully now. Not up for trading today, I'm afraid. What to choose? Well, that's interesting.
Is Raj gonna make the Act 3? She is.
What to choose?
Hey, Urban Mac, how are you?
Well,
Still to be decided on actually getting the character creator. Ah, I see. Okay. Keep me posted, though.
Breathe quiet. Move with care. All right. Time to skulk about. Nice. Let's see what you're hiding. Softer than a whisper. Can't risk being
Still take me a few attempts to get this. There we go. Well, how's actually treating you? Some interesting things happened. Through some bullshit, we aggroed the entirety of Moonrise way before I intended to, and had to kill everyone. And Minthara died because of it. But that did lead to the discovery that we found a significant Oathbreaker W, and that is you can control undead of vendor, and their inventory will continue to refresh day to day. And a controlled undead does not care if you fail to pickpocket them. So, it's effectively reliable talent at home. In Act 2, because you can make things shadow cursed. And if you include Connormancy, then you don't need to commit to one. You can just have things dead or undead as needed. Okay, I'm heavily covered. Does Connormancy work? Bitter Divorce allows you to revive Connor as much as you want. You just need his actual corpse, and then you click on it, and then you click on a destination where he'll spawn in. If that destination is overlapped with an existing corpse, that gets revived too. As far as I know, this is all tech of my own discovery. Just accidentally stumbled into this dumb shit over the course of a few different challenge runs. Take Connor's physical body with you from Ethel's house? Yep. You gotta make sure the first time you revive him is there at Ethel's house, and Mayrina isn't there. If you do that, then Connor will be permanently hostile whenever you summon him elsewhere. Back in the bag. Thoughts on strongest solo build outside of Stealth Cheese? Stealth Cheese isn't even close to the peak of what you can do player power-wise. That being in the conversation at all is people being desperate to categorize things and to know the upper limits of what they can achieve in this game's build crafting sandbox without actually trying shit. I reject the idea of strongest. Try things you think are cool. Because, like, in a vacuum, this is game-breaking. I'm using Oathbreaker Paladin to have complete control over whatever vendor I want in the first 2 acts of the game. That's crazy. But, from another perspective, Oathbreaker Paladin is a shit subclass on a shit class. Situation. You know, it's not simple enough to be like, this is strongest, this is strongest. And your strategy matters more than your class, considering... including myself, 3 people that I know of have beat the game solo honor at level 1 without Barrelmancy. One person did it as Wizard, one person did it as Sorcerer, or not Sorcerer, excuse me, as a Cleric, and one person did it as Warlock. I was the Warlock. So your strategy matters more. Ultimately, every class and every combination of classes is capable of soloing the game. So don't get too caught up on this is better than this. Still gotta deal with Malice Storm. I gotta give that some extra thought.
Last Light's best bargains right here.
Very well.
Not as long as we can put up a fight.
If you're all
Field
right
3 save
by
appears to be
Jahira,
broken. Oh
you're
no.
all right by me.
Could have been one of the patches recently that did that. Hoping Talia would have a cloud giant, but it's fine that she doesn't.
Don't be shy. Have a gander at the finest.
Even now, though, she's still the best stealth archer player. So something to keep in mind, Revan, is that the people who you see who have the very large YouTube followings simply have better exposure. I guarantee you that the best players, in terms of game knowledge, in terms of achievements under their belt, are people that don't have that exposure.
Out of sight, out of
For example, Third Monkey is the first person to clear the game, solo honor, level 1, no barrels. And I think that you guys probably don't know who that is. He's a regular here. But he did it before Say, he did it before me. And he made a Reddit post about it a few months after he did it, just to let people know that it happened, and people were baffled that Wizard was capable of doing that. So, again, I would say don't get caught up in best. Get caught up in what the run actually is. What rules and restrictions someone's running with. What strategies they're using. What things you can learn from what they're doing. I think that's a much healthier place to be in. Gonna want a shield here. Guess I'll put on that for now. This is just like emergency stuff. Okay, my idea here is I want to give Balthazar enough money to get him to be an ally.
Never wanted the easy path.
And I want to buy a speed pot from him.
Fight. Not just any true soul would have succeeded in following my path through this place. You should be pleased.
Cool. 100 attitude. Now you give me that. For sure, I made the point. She got a ton of exposure to saying people just copy paste her stuff now, assuming it's all there is to it. But like, I'm gonna double down on this, Revan. You're doing it too. You're assuming that because you've seen a person do a specific thing before you saw other people do that thing, that they are the best at it. And you have no way of knowing that. You have no way of knowing that at all. There's a few key people in the BG3 challenge running content creation space that have absolutely done a lot to put a lot of things on the map for the player base. But there were people doing those things before they were. And this is not me throwing shade at any other creators. I would never do that. It'd be fucking stupid. Rising tide raises all ships and all that. But a lot of the stuff that I see attributed to certain people is stuff that I know other people who don't even make content, for example, or people who are much smaller channels that maybe have like your 5 average viewers. I know for a fact those people were doing those things a year ago. So it's all perspective. So your point wasn't my intention. I know. I know everything you're saying is from a place of positivity. I don't want to give the impression that I'm saying otherwise. Just a conversation, you know? Some of the coolest boss melts I've seen have been from YouTube channels with like 100 subscribers. There's a smaller channel that the algorithm's been kind to recently. I'm forgetting the name again. Someone reminded me of the name last time this came up. But person doing a gearless monk run. Somebody knows. Somebody put the name in the chat or link the channel. But they're doing a gearless monk run. I think they completed it, but they're just highlights of each boss fight throughout the game. Solo honor, no equipment, except sometimes a bow for like shooting arrows or transposition. Very small channel, very cool stuff. And then you have people out there saying that, you know, monk can't do this, monk can't do that. Saw the guy today, did it on level 1. See, there you go. You can have Gale's pouch, Balthazar. Because I want that to be in there.
Do you know what is at?
This necromancer has Kethrick's trust, helping him.
I will remain here until you have succeeded. Do not.
Okay, so Balthazar is an ally. I'm hoping that means that if I get in a fight with Connor, he's gonna help me. Maybe it'll be yours. Hope you're well. People independently come up with ideas all the time. Think the audience of a large streamer often be like, oh, this is the X build strat, etc., which is fine, because that's the mental association they have. There's innovation happening all over the place all the time, including smaller streamers, even people who do not stream, participate in the online community. Exactly. Exactly. So, and I include myself in this. But just be cautious when you're claiming that someone, even a creator whose content you enjoy, again, including me, be careful calling them the best at something. Because, like, it can feel diminishing to other people out there who are like, well, I already did this and told people about it, but no one listened. No, I've seen that happen to people. Someone showcases a cool tech, someone else doesn't credit them and uses that same tech. Other person's immortalized for finding that. It's like, that doesn't seem fair to me.
A good one, not the one with the marrow pots. Yes.
Fairy fire things and Rando thing. Yeah, the gut strat I use, that's from Mustard Plant. Right there. A lot of the XP stuff is from trade. And those of you who hang out here know trade, but trade is criminally underfollowed. In fact, change that.
Bring me a liver. And I don't want to see any bite marks on it.
I guess I get Connor right now. And I just want to reiterate again. I know, I'm beating a dead horse with this. But this is not me saying anyone did anything wrong. This is not me pointing anything at any creators. It's just discussing. That's even more because most of the time exposure is based completely on luck. Morgana still has imposter syndrome symptoms sometimes. Yeah, no, content creation is a really volatile mix of, you need to be good at it most of the time, but you also need to be connected and you also need to be lucky. And then the algorithm needs to be kind to you, which you could put in the luck section as well. But there are people who are really, really good at what they do, who have been doing it for a long time, who have not experienced the growth they deserve. And there's people who have done absolutely nothing, but they just lightning struck, and then they got to the top. Everyone that I've had experience with in the BG3 Challenge Runner community is awesome and deserves all of their attention, all of their success. But there's a lot of people in that community as well that people don't know about. And that's through no fault of, you know, the people. It's just the luck thing, you know? Hey, Ned Vivian, how are you? Only found you through the Borderlands 3 build, dog? Hey, I'm happy you're here. Not even the most prolific Yurgler, just the loudest.
Medicatrix.
And Balthazar will help me.
Let us make short work.
He will use his spell slots. Will he do his legendary action? He will. Okay, that's exactly what I wanted. That's perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. So, best case scenario happened. I can force Balthazar to do his legendary action whatever I want. Now, Blooming Dead heals undead. So I can bring my controlled undead here to have them healed by Balthazar. Search BG3 and found you and Cons this way. I didn't even know you knew each other. Yeah, it's a lot of people who know each other, and there's a lot of cool people in the BG3 space. One of the more cursed runs I've seen in a while. That's the point of this. Now, I'm hoping that the duration of this is, how long does that last? Oh, there we go. Okay. Would a circle be worth the kill? No, because there's a lot of XP attached to Balthazar. I eventually want to kill everyone here who isn't him, and then I want to fight him in the Shadowfell for max XP. Actually, I have no idea how I found the stream. I think someone else had watched my stream BG3 this came up and suggested. Well, I'm happy you're here. A lot of awesome people, definitely. I think most of the BG3 challenge community knows each other, at least tangentially, like a handshake away. They're just tighter circles and looser circles. Right. Hey, Eternal Machine, thank you so much for the Prime. It's very kind of you. Hope you enjoy the emotes, the ad-free, all the good stuff. Thank you so much.
Girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Hey, Viper. A lot of BG3 streamers learned of challenge runs, been looking for speedruns as well. BG3 speedrun scene is something that I have not paid much attention to in terms of like anything beyond watching the VODs of runs. But the runners do some really cool stuff. I have a lot of respect for them. I dropped off here one day, never got picked up again. Well, I'm glad. Hi, glad? Yeah, fuck you. Silver sword going again. I think I'd also like Shield of Faith. Platinum Jazz. First and only speedrun I know within the community of this game is the Lazel Sex run. Yeah. Yeah. Good times. Watched you play BL3 a year ago, and I was addicted to it as well. Good to see you play BG3. I'm hooked on it. I love when my game interests align with people I watch. That's really nice. I'm happy to provide that for you. I hate the strongest build conversation. What build do you have the most fun completing the game with? I really like pure class Tempest Cleric, because I can just kind of do whatever I want on it. It's so absurdly, oppressively powerful that, like, if I decide I feel like doing archery in a fight, I can do it. If I decide I feel like nuking the battlefield with surfaces, I can do it. If I want to cast a big spell that one-shots someone, I can do that. I can swing a weapon, I can wear whatever armor I want, I can equip anything I want. I really like Tempest Cleric for that. It's just so flexible. We were searching for random solo honor streams. There's that nerd playing druid. I was like, hey, it's another another druid solo player I ever saw it in friendly chat while they kited kobolds from Rosenwood Monastery. Hot opinions, very chill. I had no idea that I would enjoy networking with other challenge runners and just like meeting people and doing co-op runs and stuff before talking to you, say. That was a really pleasant surprise. When I first started streaming this game, I thought it was just like, hey, no one's really gonna care to watch this, especially not my usual audience. But I'm an RPG nerd and I'm gonna have fun with this, so I did it. But like, it went to a really positive place. So I'm very glad, very grateful. 12 level and cleric, yes. Cleric's such a great class. Yeah, it is. You read through Remnant 2 Prism article they released today? I haven't. I've been reading the stuff Tragic has been putting on Twitter, Viper, and I'm very excited. I think I fixed my save. Internet is actually useful. No way. Bullshit. Heresy. I forgot to turn Call of the Week back on. Whoops. Cool guy to strike down. Secure the kill. I don't care if this trap hits me, to be honest. Yeah, the book failed a save. Or, I succeeded a save, so the book got lit on fire. The bookshelf by my Helldusk armor. So, yay. Speedrun serves of challenge runs are kind of like a speed skating and figure skating. Same tools, but entirely different use of skills to the point where it's a completely different activity. Yeah, well put. Well put. I've no joke had to stop reading this article and start reading again 3 times now. It says we aren't done yet, like 5 times. I'm very much looking forward to it, because, DLC 2 of Remnant 2 did not keep me for long. I'm hopeful that everything they're doing in this upcoming update gives the game some longevity. Seems like it will. Play DLC 2, you're not really missing out, other than gear and the archetype, I guess. I don't care for the enemy design, the map design. New gear is always cool, though. You know what I meant to play last night that I just ended up not having the energy for? God of War Ragnarok PC port came out, and I'm so excited, because I still haven't... I've played the base game, but I haven't played the DLC. So I'm very excited for that.
Breathe deep and move.
But I don't leave myself enough hours in the day after I'm done playing BG3 to actually play other games for very long. Didn't realize PC port was already out. Yeah, it came out yesterday. An hour a day keeps the gods at bay. Ultra optimizing for having the strongest build seems boring as hell. I know a lot of things are pretty viable. Yeah, Eternal Machine. So they hit the one roll they can hit me with, but I have damage reduction. And they rolled a 1. Tragic. Yeah, but to your point, Eternal Machine, viability is so high across the board that, like, don't fixate on best. Fixate on, okay, would I enjoy this? And you could maybe build around a particular concept or a particular piece of gear. It's like, if you're going for, say, best archer, so many classes support that so many ways that there's not really a clear winner, so there's no point trying. Hey, the Lonely Star, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the kind words and the continued support. If you got gifted a sub by the Lonely Star and don't mind breaking your alert, send them some good vibes. Fixate around Monk. Monk's cool. Best archer's Hunter. Hunter's great though. So like, if that's your favorite flavor of archer, do it.
What can silence the night song?
A hunter.
Quite a spear. Why hide?
As much as I like Dark Shishir helmet, we probably don't use it just because I need crit immunity in the helmet slot, since I'm not using adamantine splints most of the time, and I don't want to do... I still haven't crafted the shield. I guess I have to do that. Monk with Tavern Brawlers killing monster? For sure. For sure. It's funny, Monk is one of those things that's known to be very powerful, yet it's still underrated. Because I don't think people really understand the ceiling of where Monk is. It's quite silly. Like building around exploits? How dare you have fun in the way most relevant to you? Boo! Boo! Everyone boo this nerd for having fun. How dare you have subjective enjoyment, you sick fuck. Someone said Cleric Monk's pretty good one. That's a fun combo. Spirits, what's the ceiling for Monk? I mean, Monk can be doing thousands of damage per round. I don't even mean with the jumping around thing. I mean punching things. To his friends. So like, I've referenced this a few times, but I'll break it down into easiest way to understand. So let me unequip this. So unarmed strikes. This is just a punch with a Cloud Giant Elixir, right? 9 damage. Honestly, not bad considering just it's an unarmed strike with no class features helping it. Monks get they get a dice roll, in addition to their strength modifier, and that dice roll is dependent on their character level. It can be a D6, it can be a D8, depends on your character level. D4, D6, D8. Monks also get Flurry of Blows, and Flurry of Blows is a bonus action attack that's just 2 punches. That's it, just 2 punches. Still with me? So if I had Flurry of Blows, somehow, as not a monk, that would be 18 damage right now, just on a bonus action. Now, let's compare 18 damage on a bonus action to other bonus action damage. My hand crossbow is 7. And that's a range. If I max roll, it's 7. But a Flurry of Blows, 18. Just guaranteed right now. So, if I was a monk, I have that extra damage die on top of it. I could have something like the Flawed Helldeath Gloves, adding another damage die and bleeding damage onto it. Or I could be using Crater Flesh Gloves, which I think are pretty popularly known to be bullshit. They're just kind of dumb. Insanely powerful. So you can get the card damage of your Flurry of Blows to read around 130 damage if you go all in on a lot of buffs. You know, your open hand monk, you're using the boots that the Gith monks at the end of Act 2 drop. You're using all that. You could have like card damage of Flurry of Blows to be around 130. And then you could crit on that. So let's say you max rolled on that card value of 130. That's not including certain other things like Callous Glow, like accounting for vulnerability on enemies. Let's say you were hitting something and you max rolled 260. Okay, that's pretty good. You add in Crater Flesh Gloves, you're clearing 300. You add in vulnerability to bludgeoning, which you can inflict, and then the bludgeoning part of that is doubling again. So you can have a single bonus action on a monk with all the stars aligning and everything. You could have that clearing, 400 damage, stars align. And then keep in mind that you're... Hey, Kitty Inquisitor, thank you so much for the raid. How are you? How was stream? What'd you get up to? It's good to see you. Welcome everyone. I'm ranting about how good Monk is. So, like, if you had that, let's call it a nice round 400 on your Flurry of Blows. Keep in mind in Act 3, and with certain class features and, say, a Thief multi-class, you could be running around with 4 bonus actions. So, let's say all 4 of those Flurry of Blows rolled the same. 1600 DPR just from your bonus actions. And again, that's not accounting for a bunch of outside stuff. And that's without your actions. You can have up to 5 actions. Not including things like Mind Sanctuary bullshit. Not including things like a Death Ward bullshit. Where you can just keep giving yourself more actions. And each action you have, most of them are going to be 1 attack. Some of them will be 2 attacks if you have your extra attack features. And remember, Flurry of Blows is just 2 attacks. So, with all of that together, this projected ceiling for Monk, that's not even the peak of where it could go. You could have a Monk doing, theoretically, over 2,000 damage in a round just by punching things. I'd say that's pretty crazy. It's good, thanks. Truck it away and try and solo Rogue on Honor. Love it. Rogue, pure class Rogue, very good. Very fun. Totally wasn't here before. Who's this Quag guy? Hey, Abs. I hope you're well. But yeah, sorry for the yap session. But Monk is very, very strong. It's known to be strong, but I don't think the depths of the depravity that is expected Monk damage is, like, known. We know stealth archers are strong, right? We know that if Divine Smite decides to do the thing it does every 1,000 years and roll well, that can be strong too, especially with Act 3 gear support. But, like, there's those things, and then there's Monk. Monk is not in the same league. Does Monk do damage mitigation? Monk has the best movement speed of any class. You don't need to be in the room when they're taking their turns. You could hit everyone and then leave. And then they spend their turn dashing, and you do it again. Alright, I was considering Malice Storm. That's what we're here for. Do I have a Control Undead charge? Like, what if I brought Visible to fight Malice? That'd be pretty toxic. Here's what I wanted to do. I know what now. We're gonna do the Lantar thing a couple more times. And then I can show you guys something cool. Blade locked is 100 around, get excited. 100 in a round is a good amount in loop. Don't get it twisted. That is good. That means your character did its job. Like, 100 is more than most enemies in the game have health-wise. That's good progress. It's just Monk is stupid. I'm going to... I think I'll use my actual short rest here. Get my channel loads back. I need Lantarv again.
Alright, time to skulk about.
This Medicatrix.
If you're a monk or multi-class, it depends on what I'm doing, but I'm a big fan of either a fighter or a thief or both multi-class monk. Yeah, I've already cleaned him out for this day. He's surprised, so I can't steal from him yet. He's got nothing right now, but this many cantrips. Lazel.
It is.
Join me for a minute. Have Lae'zel assign a level up. Doesn't matter what. Now, whenever anyone levels up,
Are you sure
vendor
that's
inventories
gonna-
are refreshed. Now that I've done that,
Out of sight, out of mind.
I can steal from Lantarf more. So we're gonna do this until I have 5,000 gold.
That's interesting. Softer than a whisper. Can't risk being in open view.
Yeah, 5,000 will do it.
Right. Time to skulk about. My hand slipped. Just out of view.
A fun vendor exploit. Yeah, I like that it's just using class features. Like, this is just an Oathbreaker thing. I think it's great. I find it much more interesting than, like, the bag exploit. It's this, there's a method to the madness. Joking around with my friends after our last run, I played Open Hand Monks and I was basically playing a DBZ game with enemies stuck in RuneScape. Not a bad analogy. Monk is on some different shit. And I like that all monk subclasses are good. Like, Open Hand is pretty well known to be haha silly punching damage. Shadow Monk's got some awesome utility though. And 4 Elements Monk has Fangs of the Fire Snake, which is one of the most goofy abilities in the game because it does silly damage when built into. And it's effectively a ranged punch that does a bunch of extra fire damage, counts as 2 instances of damage, buffs all of your attacks for the rest of the turn, including other uses of Fangs of the Fire Snake.
Out of sight, out of mind. Not up for trading today, I'm afraid.
It's just, it's funny.
That's interesting. Using a 5-fingered.
Okay, going Carnival talking to him. No, I'm going to Garangoth Thorm, and I'm actually going to give her the money she asks for. I'm going to, acknowledge that she does in fact require gold. And we're going to give her the gold. Just to show off something that a lot of people might not have seen, that I think is pretty cool. We're gonna fight her anyway, to be clear. Fangs also uses an action, is unarmed, can be used with weapon, and it counts as an attack, so you could, if you have extra attack, Fangs twice. I really like a fighter dip on 4 Elements Monk so that you can action surge and Fangs 2 more times. Clicking Fangs of the Fire Snake 4 times, and then Flurry of Blows once, is an insane amount of damage, and that's not even accounting for what you could have with additional bonus actions, what you could have with Haste, what you could have with Bloodlust, what you could do with Terrazul, Mind Sanctuary. Yeah, Death Ward stuff. It gets pretty strong. Second campaign, I turned Karlach into an open-hand monk just so I could use her soul coin plus all the other typical open-hand monk gear since she's not the phase, dumped all her charisma to strength. Well, not all, she starts with great strength. Yeah, Karlach makes a great monk because of the soul coin boost. Karlach and Astarion are very strong monks. I don't have the best sleight of hand, so apologies for spending like 2 hours of stream doing this. But with the earlier incident, I can't actually buy things from Lantarf. I have to steal from him. Because, you know, he got mad at me.
I don't need any attention right now. From your pocket to mine.
Astarion's good monk, pre-post Ascension. Either. You gotta remember, pre-Ascension, Astarion still gets the Happy buff, which is +1 on all of his dice rolls. He gets the Bite, which is guaranteed damage on a bonus action. That also heals him, and reduces the rolls of, if he bites a humanoid, reduces all their rolls by 1. So that can effectively be armor class, if you play your cards right. But then he also gets all the perks of being a high elf,
Lady of
which
Sorrows
includes
guide us.
if your
Did you
origin
all
is Astarion, you get to pick what cantrip he starts with. You know, Astarion and Shadowheart each have a firebolt. But if you start as them, you get to pick what it is. And you could take something like Minor Illusion. You could take Friends. You could take whatever.
Lady of Sorrows guide. If you're sure.
That's interesting.
This many cantrips.
Interesting selection. Not up for trading today, I'm afraid.
Almost there money-wise. I can sell some stuff to Damon right now, actually.
This calls for careful footwork. Nice. What to take? Can't risk being in open view. Little bit of this, little bit of that. Using a 5-finger discount.
That's enough from him for now. You hold that. Wait for the moment. Now he can die. Back in here, pick up Connor. I'm gonna make it a Shardo monk, leaving Shard and Trickery Domain, seeing what that does. Trickery Domain's cool. You get Divine Strike, which is one of the better cleric features. Not all domains get Divine Strike, so that's really nice for your damage output. And Trickery got some interesting utility spells. You know, you get Disguise Self, you get Mirror Image, Dimension Door. I think you get Polymorph too.
Premium trinkets and doodads.
Premium trinkets and doodads? That's crazy.
They should all be running.
Actually, do you have money?
What can I get you?
Kind of. Sell the rest of damn it. Only polymorph could be used to turn your party members into giant apes. Yeah, it being limited to sheep is, you know, from a tabletop perspective, I guess it's a little restrictive, but game mechanic wise, it makes sense that it's the way that it is. Okay. So, after all that delay, paper spoon, we're gonna disguise as a Gith again. Go here, go here. Yes, this. Or that. How about the fucking Gondians? Tell them. Tell them all about the Gondians.
I can do better. I must.
Hello.
What do you bring?
What do you require?
I require gold.
Thank you. Signed trade visa. Now this is just functionally a flesh to gold, flesh to stone. It's flesh to gold, but it's flesh to stone.
Softer than a whisper. Free for the taking.
And she has all my money still.
Have I been this way before?
But now we're chill. Now we're besties.
Breathe quiet. Move with care.
And now I just want to make it upstairs.
Have to keep going.
So what should think about it, get why they limited options. Yeah. Like Divine Intervention is one of those that they've specifically mentioned. Like it lets you ask for anything. Like how do you put that in a video game? You can ask for anything. So they gave us a couple very specific options. First wish would be romanceable Roland or Gortash, so I get it. They have directly shut down the Gortash girlies, the Jahira-mancers. Who's next? Only reason I want viable AI is to make a D&D accurate Baldur's Gate. Enjoy your lurk, Jazz. She's taking a nap on the job. She took a big fall. If I lived that, I'd be pretty upset too. She's having a day. Now, I already got the XP for this. It's not like I'm double dipping the XP here. It's just this is the same result as if I had killed her. Except this way, I get my money back, and I get the scroll. So, that's all. Are You My Mommy episode of Doctor Who? Is it with Doctor Who and just having some of the most disturbing horror episodes I've seen in my entire life of anything? It's great, I love it, but... She tried to get in the door, but she can't. That's great. It's British? Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, no further explanation needed. Guess I have a lot of many target arrows. Now, You might wonder why I'm not killing all these at once, and it's because sometimes it can affect your ability to strip her defenses. Now, because I've already dealt a lot of damage to her, I don't actually need to worry about that now. She's at 7 HP. Fine, just do this. Looks like they're trying to move it from kids show to adult show. Maybe succeeded a little too much. Yeah. Yeah. It's a kids show, terrifying things like gas mask kids, weeping angels. Honestly, the Cybermen are, you know, a little funny, but mostly scary. Mostly scary. At least I'm scared by them. Alex remain objectively hilarious. True. True. Weeping Angel scared me shitless. Oh yeah.
I don't need any attention right now.
One down. Millions live. Free from the curse now. Perhaps she'll find peace.
There's my money back.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Now we can loot the inside, and we're doing real well on gold. So same result as doing the fight, except we get the signed trade visa as well. That's discussing. Doctor Who. Long-running British show.
Wish I had a bag of holding.
Hi-fi. Episodic, just like interesting dimension and time hopping stuff. Like one episode will be, okay, what if they're like malevolent sentient statues in Victorian England? And then another episode will be like, what if there was a werewolf in space? That kind of shit. Requires sleep. Good night, Say. Thanks for being here. Why, I was on Tumblr in 2009. Of course I've watched Doctor Who.
What's in here?
I should really get a bludgeoning weapon to open these chests with. Like, I don't know why I don't have one. I gotta go grab Hammerhaft in Joaquin's Rest. I never grabbed that.
Right tool will do the trick.
Not to watch it. Amount of episodes alone scared me away. Understandable. Starting a new series with a large episode count, even a moderate episode count, can be a lot. Like, I still haven't started The Boys. It's been in my backlog since the first season, but now there's 4 seasons, so I'm like, I'll watch it eventually. But usually I just end up watching one-season shows. And there's enough of those coming out constantly that I'm like, eh. I'm only just now catching up on Shogun, which is really fucking good, by the way. Featherfall. I guess they made this button just visible now. Let's see. I mean, you could get out this way, but I suppose it was confusing. It's hard to keep up with shit now. I almost exclusively watch Dropout. Yes! Dropout content's so good, though. If you've been watching Smarty Pants, I'm obsessed with, the Swarm. I had to enunciate there a lot, but that was my favorite thing in any comedy thing in recent memory. Hey, Bland Jalapeno, thank you so much for the Prime. Hope you enjoy the emotes, the ad reviewing, all the good stuff. I know I've been yapping my head off today. I'm glad it hasn't scared you off. Only seen YouTube Shorts of Smarty Pants seems fun, though. It's so, like, it's hit or miss, because it depends on the person doing the presentation, and then sometimes the concept is like, eh. But, like, when it hits, it hits. Like, Game Changer is always good, Actually is always good, Make Some Noise is always good. Smarty Pants is very hit or miss.
There you go, Quag.
Enjoy your streams, learned a ton, thanks. Thank you, I appreciate you. Watch the guy who asked for honorary degrees. Mr. Ryan Creamer himself. The guy who got famous by making safe for work content on Pornhub. Not a meme, by the way. He would just be like, you know, ironing clothes and shit and just upload that. And the platform loved him. We could yerk. If I wanted to, we could yerk. Breaking news is usually good, except one recently a couple weeks ago. Breaking news, like, yeah, it's usually hit. Sometimes it's miss. But I like breaking news. Yeah, Game Changer is clearly the go. What triggers the fake tier paladins to leave? If you leave Act 1 after having recruited Karlach without killing them, then I think she goes off and kills them and disappears. Also, giving them Karlach's head or completing the mission for them, they will leave the next time you leave the area. Yep. He's a good cat. I forgot to eat again. I was supposed to order food by 3, and then I was like, oh, it's 3. I'll order something in a few minutes. I'll just pay the extra. And now it's 4:30. 4:25. Hang on. I gotta put an order for something. Do I still have leftover pizza? I think I have leftover pizza. It's fine. I'll eat eventually. Oh yeah, Squire. I should deal with Squire. Trevor, listen. I'll eat. Mandatory food break. Yeah, 5 more minutes. But Connor said I could keep playing. Oh, it's food time. That was great, Astronomer. Connor's dead? Yeah. But he said I could keep playing. Oh, I know why I don't have a bludgeoning weapon, because I put the rat bat away.
A good opportunity.
Out of disgust. Meh. Nothing beats balanced Rat Bat gaming. Rat Bat's so disgusting, man. Just, ugh. It's gonna be crazy in Act 3. For now, I'm enjoying Silver Sword. And it's funny, Silver Sword picks up in Act 3 as well with Resonance Stone. But, like, Resonance Stone Rat Bat is also silly.
A letter from Ketherick's wife. Sounds like she loved him very much. These boots have seen everything.
Guess I deal with this Mimic. I don't really want to have the Silver Sword in my hand. Dealing with it, we'll Titan String Archer this thing.
Don't want to draw any attention.
Quag Tamagotchi's broken, I can't get it to eat. Check in a couple days. It'll poop itself to the end, as Tamagotchi do. Did I summon Scratch this short rest? I don't think I did. I reset it with paperclip. I'm gonna not poop for a few days and just eat an MRE. I call these orders. Okay, okay, don't call her, don't call her. I'll order food. Order food. Order food. How'd you spot me? Scratch. And Scratch is surprised now. Okay. Sure. Monstrosity. Surely I have Monstrosity slaying arrows. Oh, I have one. That's fine. Yeah, that's good damage. Poor Scratch, he's fine. Look how fine he is. See? Look at that. Light work.
Sometimes the only way out is through.
Look how fine he is. Oh, well, he just disappeared. See, everything's fine.
Time to press ahead.
Really? Hey, Scratch is a controllable undead. Using Scratch, or not Scratch, Squire, excuse me. Using Squire against Ketherick sounds funny. No, Squire has pack tactics. What if I brought Squire to fight Wargaz and stuff? That could be fun. Yeah, we'll pick this up. Do that. Too much shit in my inventory. Hang on. There we go. Bunch of funny things that could be in a Mimic cutscene. Yeah. burrito was so terrible last time that I don't want to order it again, but like, it's fast. It's right there. Hey Thana, how are you? Still encumbered? Okay, there we go. Just think it's better Silver Sword of the Astral Plane, Soulbreaker Greatsword? That's actually a really tough question, and it depends on the situation. If the Soulbreaker Greatsword is getting your initiative over a threshold, like a notable one, like let's say it's the difference between you outspeeding your gear and not, then Soulbreaker. But Silver Sword has the defensive layers, and has higher damage output, so it really depends, but they're both very good.
Here goes nothing.
So Moonrise is completely clear except for Ketherick himself now. Except the prison. Right, I forgot the prison is still, Guess we could deal with that. Still have second level spell slots. Yeah, let's try and take out one guy with these second level spells. I can do some smites. Let's try and do that, and then I'll use a short rest potion, and then I'll get an undead to help me. Can all play a Great Oldland Warlocks with Rat Bats, so we have psychic resistance for Psionic Overload. True. Unbasement puzzle. Puzzle? Which puzzle are you referring to?
This calls for careful footwork.
Moonrise basement? Yeah, I'm still not sure what you mean by puzzle. Glowing orb thing? Do you mean it's like the Act 2 finale? We're not there yet. You think Honor Mode Lone Wolf's doable, non-experienced player, second playthrough? I think it would be hard, but I think you could do it. I would encourage... be open to resetting. Resetting is a teachable thing. If something ends your run, then that's an opportunity for that thing to not end future runs. Still have spell slots. This one could be funny. Still invisible. Cool. Necrotic Laboratory Brain Puzzle. Yeah, that has not happened yet in this run. But have I done it before? Yeah, lots of times. Lizard Fly doesn't break one with shadows, burn a free invis. Yeah, yeah. The Ranger one... Right, if you're here, correct me if I'm wrong. The Ranger one doesn't break on jumping.
Don't waste a step.
Which is, very funny.
Move with care.
Oh, 1 second level spell slot. Nothing I care to do with that. I guess I could Spiritual Weapon. Squire's only at 7. Still funny. Aw, you saved? So disappointing. Well, that was for nothing. Mostly a waste of resources, but it's fine.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Got my spell slots back.
Moving in.
Spiritual weapons hide.
I can't waste any more time. Don't waste a step.
On my way.
I don't need any attention right now.
Down here. You find it all the harder. Hey, wait. You don't know me at all.
So that's the fitness. Annoying. Extremely annoying. Bye.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
Where'd you go? Oh, there you are.
Have to keep going.
Have I Misty Steps rolls? I have one. You stuck in this corner. Okay. That would have been real funny. So like inflict wounds could go pretty crazy here, but I have bad hit rate. I do this for surprise round. Back, welcome back. scroll for this. Just to call the lead, this will actually be enough.
To be cautious.
Good on XP. Not that far off level. Still haven't dunked Elminster. I keep forgetting.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine. Light on my feet.
Left my arrows of transposition in Shadowheart's inventory.
Roland better be alright.
It's Roland. He's probably home somewhere planning to burst in, spells ablaze, and rescue us.
I bloody hope not. If he saves us, I'll never hear the end of it.
Theo Solomon is genuinely considering making Star and by Raj. Did his chat talk him out of it? That's a shame. Certain corner of Twitter would have exploded.
Started. Softer than a whisper.
Love Theo streams. I haven't watched any, but I'm a fan of his work. I have a sleep scroll. The scrying eye. Actually, the scrying eye no longer matters because there's nothing it can call.
What path lies before me?
That is the plan. Below. Down. Down.
Oh, really?
Unless this evil can get us out of here, I don't want to hear about it.
Another step forward.
I'll get us out of here, Cal. Even if I need to kill every bastard in this hell's pit.
I know. And I'll be right alongside you if it comes.
We won't. Not now. Not ever.
Trying to save a few of these, but
Time to press ahead.
it'll work too.
Out of sight, out of mind. This calls for careful footwork.
Daytona. Current builds? The command you just used, but 5 cleric, 3 paladin. Also, the command you just used. Spider Yankee over here. coding wise here? I guess I'll just do this. Petrifying the Chapel's a lot easier once you realize why there's an exploding barrel in the midst of them. Yeah, it certainly helps. Ouchie. Outdated, maybe it says 4 paladin on other levels to be decided. So, the end goal, 8 paladin, 4 cleric. Not outdated. It's I'm at level 8 of 12.
Maybe I need more pockets.
I needed level 3 in paladin for Control Undead. But cleric will be the bulk of the levels, so we got to the point where we had Control Undead, and we're pumping cleric for the most part. Probably looking at level 12 being the 4th paladin level, most likely. The Warden's got some good features. Shouldn't have unequipped her bow. I'd have to be level 10 to control her, so there's definitely better options. Why 8 wisdom though? Why not 8 wisdom? Is there a reason I shouldn't have 8 wisdom?
Breathe deep and move.
Okay, paladin 4 cleric. Did I say it backwards? Oh, yeah. It's 8 cleric, 4 paladin. May not say cleric, Mr. Strimmer. Gotcha. Yeah, that's my bad then. Giving Wilbert a weapon here makes sense. We'll use any one-handed bludgeoning weapon. Could give him Leviatar's Scourge. Oh no, that'd be a terrible idea. You can have your hammer.
You, however, are the clincher.
Why it seems fitting. I told him to wait and he's not waiting. I told him to wait and he's not waiting. Okay, at least as of patch 7, he actually does go to free the tieflings. Before patch 7, he would just go to the boat. And if the tieflings weren't out of their cell, he would just leave without them.
That's curious.
Also classic Wolverine? Yeah. Okay, now you're doing nothing, sir? Chad Bongle. I don't know about that. Earlier today, I found Wilburn's father's grave. Was he disappointed? Vandalized it? I mean, it's probably not his dad's fault he's the way that he is, but it might be. It might be. Yeah, better to be sure. Good job.
But my plan for now is to hide out on the wall.
Sent them to Last Light. I like getting level 9 before getting the reward from Alfira, because, leveled scrolls. But honestly, maybe I just do it now. What's the Deep with the Road Defense quest? Rika? R-I-K-K-A. Club still have the auto-equip feature for the reverse pickpocket? No, they hotfixed that out. A few hours after I did it to Orin, they hotfixed it out.
I want to have a word.
Come here, darling.
I'm not saying that was because of me, but, like, it's definitely something they had in the pipeline. I'm just glad that I, got to experience it.
Me too.
This isn't the... So...
Alright, Bex gave us cookies.
Shall we go for a walk?
Thanks a lot. Is streamers getting games nerfed? Did I loot this? No? Slacking. We haven't saved Barkus yet.
We're all safe, Roland. That's what matters. Thank you.
Fine, just take the boat.
Individual doesn't seem particularly fond of you.
Oh yeah, I was in my Gith form when I knocked out Lacrissa. Right. How about normal form?
You're hit. Wait. How did you do it? You should thank.
Oh, we still got telekinesis. Nice.
Oh, you made it. Well done.
Please eat food. Yeah, shortly, Nancy.
Now. But even Braun deserves.
Okay. First run die. This is attempt 3 at this. Yeah, this is attempt 3. But the first death was the Oathbreaker Knight killed us in camp. So that's why I didn't take Paladin levels until Act 2 on this attempt. And the second was just me being stupid. That's the more recent death clip. That's in the command. Exclamation mark death. I just wasn't thinking. Okay, so what do we have XP-wise? I tell you what, I'm gonna AFK for a few minutes. I'm gonna grab some food from the fridge. Try stealing from Oathbreaker. No, he hangs out next to Raphael, so you can't do the Raphael knockout because Oathbreaker Knight will go hostile, and he killed me. I was trying to finesse my way around it, and I couldn't, and he killed me. So if you're trying to get the Raphael XP and armor, do not break your oath before that point. Yeah, I'll BRB. I'm gonna see what I have in the fridge, and we'll keep going for a little longer.
Premium trinkets and doodahs. Don't be shy. Have a gander at the finest stock. Premium trinkets and doodads. Right here. Don't be shy. Have a gander at the finest stock. Premium trinkets and doodads.
Okay, so like good news and bad news. Good news, I have food. Bad news, I don't have any like real food. So I got a couple of yogurts. I'll order real food. But for now, I'm eating a bunch of yogurt. It's not nothing. Cat thinks yogurt is his. So you can tell I'm actually eating food because Jake is here. No, not your gear, yogurt. Evan, why are you screaming at me? What'd I do? Guess we have Shadow Printer. Did I do the main locks? I don't think I did. Right, I wanted to get Amulet of the Unworthy first. Forest Potion it is. So I got Merkle, 4-man honor, first half of sketch, he thought it was game over, ended pretty clean. Very nice, congrats, Carrion.
I wish we'd gear up and head out. All this standing around making me antsy.
Got to have a plan first. Got to trust Jaheira to come up with one.
I don't.
I do.
That's why we're still standing around.
Okay, let's see what undead I have. There's no someone in the hell's bullied your gear for this. Oh yeah, for sure. It's probably why he's so violent. Winner. I'll only buy the Mighty Cloth from Tally, actually. Bullied him for what? His name sounding like yogurt. Yes, they definitely have yogurt in hell.
If you're all right by Jaheira, you're all right by me.
finest stock.
A lot of rotten food. Rotten food's useful. It's very useful. Which is a normal thing people say. Close. How are you? Disappointed actor when he says I killed in my sleep. You can respond. So do I. Just occurred to me, I probably do want to kill Isabel on this run for the Slayer, huh? Working hard and hardly working. Love my job. Love to hear it.
I don't need any attention right now.
Vis medicatrix.
Rude.
Into the bloody fray!
Yeah, you wait. I'll come back for you. Moonrise, Goblin Trader still not the Goblin camp. It's only certain routes, I suppose. I could check to see if he's in the camp for me, but let's come back. Me region travel. I know how we'll do this. Just this year came from. I brought the corpse with me, and I conjured it. Chart's my favorite. Lae'zel enjoyer. Well, I don't really have a favorite, I don't think. Just what I'm happening to, like, what I happen to be using this run, more than anything. Honor maxing. This is why we wanted the armor. Each time I region travel, I can use it to restore my channel oath charge. So if I fail, I can just try again. And hopefully the Crusader's still here. Sure is.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
I guess I could have picked a position where I could actually get a surprise round on it, huh? It's fine.
Carefully now.
$70%, come on. Motherfucker.
Cursed to put my hands on everything.
Never would imagine Connor would be a game changer like this. It's a very big deal. 8% is basically 40%. Yeah. Who would I benefit most from giving the noble stock? Dareth. If you give it to Dareth, then when you meet her again in Act 3, each time you rest, she will have 3 noble stock in her inventory free to use. And a noble stock is a full heal that also removes all negative conditions. By giving it to Shadowheart, you get a little bit of backstory and I guess a tiny bit of approval. If you're the Dark Urge, you can eat it and get an extra cutscene. 1 of 2, depending on how far in the game you are. If you give it to Balin, he just starts beating his wife again. So, that's it. No other benefit. Not that that's a benefit. I was phrased unfortunately. There we go. I was about to point that out, yeah. He moves this to the other side of my desk. There we go. That's better. Cheers. You have 18 strength. Can I get some kind of relevant elixir on you? Fire res elixir could be good, I guess. Wait, here's a crazy idea for the old strat we used where you have the Crusader take out Balthazar. What's stopping us from just throwing a poison resist elixir at the Crusader and making it immune to Cloud Kill? Okay. That's amusing. I guess it doesn't need an elixir right now.
Can't slow down.
Let's become Gith. Well, no. I think it's Radis Badis time. It is Radis Badis time. What's your base AC? 14. Quick stop. It's officially time to get silly with it.
Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain, if anything in my private collection is to your liking.
That. Polymorph Old Monster, those would be useful, but Mage Armor is what I want. Enlarging the Crusader would be so funny. Or hasting it. I'll grab a haste scroll too. Dominate person I have in mind for something kind of toxic.
should get a buzz.
Okay, I need... Hey Mia, how are you? Where is Priestess Guts corpse? No, that's Karlach's corpse, that's Droraxlin. That's a Shadow Mastiff Alpha. Reconstituted Marksman. Where is Gut? That's 2 Mind Flayers. That's Minthara. Starting to think I have too many corpses. That one's Connor. I need that. There's Gut.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
You will cleanse.
He's going to appreciate the raw power of paladins. Listen. We found a niche. A pretty cool niche. Control Undead stuff combined with Connormancy. It's pretty fucking cool.
Silence.
At least things have stayed interesting.
Eat.
16 AC. You do technically have armor equipped. I wasn't sure if you did. It's fine. It come. Sometimes it do. Alright, Lunite Outpost. Let's go fight the Minotaurs.
How much further
With
can I
my buffed up Crusader. Heavy? Oh, Connor's heavy. Back to camp, buddy. Barkskin potion for more res. I thought about Barkskin, but it doesn't apply on throw to my knowledge, and not all elixirs do. And I'm pretty sure the Crusader's not willing to drink it itself. Did I try the polymorphing thing? No, I haven't tried it yet, Roxo. I think I have polymorph scrolls. Or Blurg just had one in his inventory that I can go buy. Yeah, I didn't actually buy it. Did I leave my moon lantern somewhere? No. Fucking rat bat. Hey, you dash? Nice. Missed. Rat bat. Bludgeoning Vuln. Rat bat. Does the rat bat do that much damage? So rat bat has a hidden bonus 1d6 piercing damage on attacks, and that bonus 1d6 counts as its own instance. So getting Psionic Overload and Callous Glow on it again. Joined in, is that someone from the Sharon Temple? Yes. Yeah, Ratbat's fucked. I was under the impression they fixed it in patch 6, and it is back to being fucked in patch 7, so either it was never actually fixed, or they unfixed it. And considering the state of patch 7, I'm kind of leaning the latter. We go kill the Harpies, I guess? I don't really want to use the Crusader at Sunlight, though. Let's go kill the spiders. I believe, how are you? Broke 82, 50-second Sillifight. Nice. Just issue Crusader's now poison resistant and immune to being poisoned. I will equip these 2 rings in purpose. Sort of life stealing with Iron Banded Shield. First time I'm not doing two-handed in a while.
Apart from an overgrowth
One of the biggest
of
threats
moss,
for Honor Mode in Act 1.
the coin disappears into
These webs are everywhere.
Tyrell, Anders, Minthara, and Flint. And the thing all of them have in common, except for Anders, is they can all paralyze you. Anders will capitalize on Tyrell paralyzing you, but Anders also has enough damage to kill you without paralyzing you. Same, so does Flint, so does Minthara.
Breathe quiet. Move with
Yet the Ruthless. If we're considering the Mountain Pass to be Act 1, then yeah, you can include that. They're very scary there. And to get near Walking's Rest. Yeah, those aren't actually too bad. One, you don't need to fight them. And 2, if you do, you have available high ground right there. If you know your way around the fight, you can mess them up pretty bad.
very well.
The summon looks awesome. Looks like a Justiciar. Yeah, this is the Justiciar Crusader that spawns in the Gauntlet of Char. Controlling it. Oathbreaker features. Ever been hit by the boulder at the Goblin Camp entrance? No. Most visually underwhelming smite I've ever seen. That was a good roll on that smite. More XP in sacrificing Karlak to Boal or doing her Act 1 quests. There's no XP in her Act 1 quests at all. So, unfortunately for Karlak. The animation. Oh, I got you. Vader got invested. Move by fire or acid.
That should work.
Class you think is best for solo mode? The one you are most comfortable with as an individual. The one you, specifically you, to think the least on. Pull out your melee set after doing range damage to actually affect your AC to visually have your shield out? No, it's so I can make opportunity attacks. If you are just sitting there with your bow out, you can't make opportunity attacks if something walks past you. If you have your melee weapon out, you can. Level up a star to 11, get rid of him for Act 3, control a zombie. I should try the polymorph thing on the Phase Spider Matriarch. Like, if we polymorphed her into a sheep, did dominate Beast, then abducted her to the Shadow Curse lands, Shadow Cursed her, Control Undead, having the Phase Spider Matriarch following me around at Act 2 would be fucking funny. What's the best chasm to jump into in solo honor? The one you call a butt. Got him. I don't know. I got nothing clever right now. Damn, I got. Might have to do that to the horny dinosaur. Ooh, that's an option. Did I buy a hunting short bow? Never did.
All's well that ends not as bad as it could have.
Softer than a whisper. Wonder if the gods are watching me.
No hesitation. Oh, hell.
Hello. Shader, you gonna join the combat? Doesn't look like it. That's fine. Horny what? Horny dinosaurs. Most things in Act 2 are poison immune? No. What gave you the impression most things in Act 2 are poison immune? Did you inspect things in Act 2, or did you inspect two different types of things and were like, they're all immune? That's something I see people say a lot. This is an Act 2 enemy, and this isn't even poison resistant. It's only poison resistant because I threw an elixir at it. Undead. Poison immunity isn't actually that common. Most things are necrotic resistant in Act 2, and no one mentions that. Yeah.
Shouldn't have made me your enemy.
He's tried his best. Try level 10 Landrew with Underdark thing for cloud kill. It's fun. Need a poison, just stand in your cloud. Yeah. Crusader isn't joining combat chat. Very disappointed in him. Also, look at the damage on Vision of the Absolute. An extra 2d6, just there. I wonder if Cyanide go over the plus that. Probably not. Hey, he's finally in combat. Blind. Ooh. Juicy. How Landred gets that poison immunity. Feels redundant since next level is Hero Cheese anyway. Yeah, but it's still, you know, fun to think about. All the poison immunities are redundant in the face of poison elixir, but you're fine there. The nearest head or the Dwargar on the beach gives the buff. It's the Dwargar on the beach.
More for me. I feel a breeze. I wonder what's down there.
Follows you around? No, my build is doing that. So Oathbreaker Paladin at level 3, it's a feature called Control Undead. Now, if the target of this is a lower level than you, you can try to take control of an undead. If they fail the wisdom save, then they are my friend until long rest. That's it. No more saves, no concentration. They're just on my side. So this Crusader from Act 2, I killed it in Act 2, and I brought its corpse to Act 1. Then I used Honormancy, to revive it. Basically, you can use Bitter Divorce to revive any corpse in the game that you want. So I did that, and then I controlled Undead. Now I have this running around with me in Act 1. And when I want to bring it to another map, I kill it again, and put it in my camp storage. I should go purchase Defender Flail from Jira. That would be in my best interest. No longer has Radiant Retort, which I find interesting. And it doesn't appear to actually have Living Shadow anymore. Still makes a Darkness Cloud on death. I guess that's useful. So now I put that in the backpack. Not the camp for now. I think Shadow Curse Gale would keep the aura. No, I tried that already, Roxa. I managed to get Gale Shadow Cursed on a different save. He only has the aura while he's dead. Zombie following me? I just explained it about a minute ago. And so did Mia in chat, but just issue your Crusader from Act 2.
I'd heard this plane was this fine, but your paraphernalia had better be pristine.
Larian should hire Quag as the only playtester for the next game. I know you're joking, but so much shit would go untested because I'd be hyper focusing on just weird shit like Honormancy. Day 39, no Yurgi. Probably Yurig next time.
Don't want to draw any attention.
Only 55 there. Okay, change of plans.
Very well.
Will you get mad at me if I'm just destroying my own objects? Fine, I'll do it over here then. That's an action refresh. That's nice. This is my Death Shepherd now. Our Death Shepherd, comrade. Juicy resistances. Control zombies pretty cool. No idea we do that. It's an Oathbreaker Paladin feature. You just passed your turn doing nothing? Okay. Sure. Paladin if it was good. Yeah, you see, Paladin's still bad, but Oathbreaker has a good feature. Use Guided Strike to ensure the hit. Smite. Yeah, infinite money. Yup. That's the feature. You can keep your stuff. So my Death Shepherd shouldn't want to revive the other one, right? Oh, critting. I guess this could be pretty good to use with, This is my Balthazar hat right there. You can use this with, Animate Dead Upcast. Pretty nice. There's a corpse of an undead ally of yours nearby.
No traps, please.
That is worth testing. I don't have an undead ally. Like, I would need an undead that's tagged as an ally, and I don't have any of those available. But if I did... So, I made Balthazar my ally. There is no way we can have a Death Shepherd revive Balthazar. Right? Is that what Balthazar was cooking when he said, "You think striking down my body will be the end of me"? Did he know the whole time? He was just waiting for someone to do that? He knew about Connor? I don't have a fire resistance elixir for this guy. No, definitely do. Oh, there it is. Balthazar's a very silly boy. He is. I don't have a path from there, but... Kill the Grimishka. And then my magic missile should have a path. I think the Gift would react here and reanimated one of their young. Probably not. Arnos died like 3 casts per health bar, slightly fucked. Deserved.
You will die for me, won't you?
There we go.
Need a Quag cooking emote. There's a bunch of emotes I want to get commissioned. Quag Classic is top of my list, so. What happened to magic was used around undead controlled Grimishka? That's a very good question. I'll store one of the corpses. I didn't actually mean to end turn, but fine. Let's Control Undead, overwrite, animate dead. What do you think? Of how willing you are to test these things. I like figuring out how things work. That's a part of what keeps me invested in this game, you know? The science. Bring a Mind Flayer into Act 2, counter it, and show it to the kid. I mean, yeah. Good. I don't think they'd react. I don't think their AI is set up to, but I could. Spell Undead in the Merkle fight. I think she's humanoid.
Using magic around these things is more trouble than it's worth.
Oh no, my Death Shepherd is using Reach from Beyond. Juicy and poison apples have any use at all. The juicy ones give you the refreshed condition for 1 turn, and I believe they're a free action, so technically speaking, you could use them as, like, HP buffer for like, tanking opportunity attacks or self-damage. Like, if you're gonna throw a bomb at your feet and you don't have a source of temp HP already, you eat one of those, and you get the 10 temp HP in your max HP slot, then you throw the bomb, and then next turn it'll clear. Could do something to that effect. Use the box Grimishka, you wouldn't even need to counter one. True. Though I saw Say tried to use the box Grimishka in Grimforge once and it crashed his game. The HP for that refresh doesn't work. Oh, never mind that. Disregard. Grade tested it more than I have. Yeah, poison apples poison you like rotten food does for honey badger tech. You need to unbind end turn. Accidentally spacebar my turn away.
I'll take that.
Backpack? No, fine. Looking for an angle. And magic missile of kobold. Or an eagle. I'd be able to do it from here.
That kobold reeks of spirits. Fire could be explosive.
This allows me to start this combat without going into that room and triggering the exploration XP spot. And they are... half of them are surprised anyway. She sound like a newscaster? She is a newscaster. You caught her. It's her calling. Did things kind of slightly in the wrong order. Do I have a Featherfall potion? Don't, really. I'm a long Death Shepherd. There we go. Body with a chance of undead in your area. How happy are you? Light enough. Want my Death Shepherd to move a little bit faster? Oh, we're gonna move it a little bit faster. Dimension Door cannot teleport targets larger than medium. I didn't know that. It doesn't say that, does it? Huh. Today I learned. Oh no, it does say it. Huh. Cool. These are large size. That's interesting. Do we need to shrink a Death Shepherd? So it's a little guy. Dimension Door, not Dimension Gate. But a Dimension... I don't have anything. Roll of enlarged reduce one. I mean, that is a thing. Rando. That's already in the game. I'm gonna eat more yogurt. Astronomer. I said yogurt. Yogurt. I will not be glugging the Orthon batter today. What was your turn, Death Shepherd? Kobolds do have evasion, so I didn't expect that to actually damage any of them. get this Death Shepherd 2 Vigilance Elixirs. It's got more initiative than Aelin. Quick question, what the fuck is replay modes when we do the 4 TMDD bridge? Wait, why did I throw water at myself before? I forgot I was wearing all this. Habit. It's a Galaxy level war crime. I mean, when you got tracker darts that hit your entire screen and go through walls... well, that'll do it. We don't go through the front door yet. Should still have magic missile, perfect. Striding.
Never a dull moment.
Looking for the spot. There we go. Too far. Fine.
I've got a long road ahead.
Y'all coming? No? I need to go buy a magic missile scroll from Volo for this. Fine. Let's see if this does what I want it to do. GPS of those magic missiles. No, okay, fine. Bolo.
Something's on my mind.
Quite the cozy setup you have here. I'll just make myself comfortable. Thank you so much.
Any hoops, I'm sleepy. Later. Have a good one, Viper. Later, Connor.
Testing throb. Blood whispers.
Down here. Did patch 7 make it so this doesn't fucking work? No, I did this on John Normal. I 100% did this on John Normal. The strat here. The idea is I use the magic missiles to aggro the eagles so they come down to me so that I don't hit the exploration XP spot up there. But they don't seem to be playing. Hey, Lozris, thank you for the 7 months in the Prime. Thank you so much. Oh, I guess I'll just need to come back once I have more magic missiles available. That's fine.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Quag chat quag scratch CHADSIRE.
With a flick of the wrist.
I'm out from the Garden of Faith bit, also exploration spot. As far as I'm aware, the exploration spot is just the roof where the eagles are. We could science. I wish I could, like, auto-clicker this. Oh, we got it.
Get back here, Shocker! Shocker! You can't escape me! I'll chase you to the ends of the earth!
Excuse me, sorry. If you're not going to jump the gap, I'll throw you across. Yeah, that hits the spot. That's unfortunate. But, science. I don't like XP, because if I take the spot later, I get even more XP. That spot is 275 at level 8. It's 500 at level 10. probably don't hit 11 free Merkle this run. Probably. Just a shame. It means I won't have Divine Strike for it. I was gonna get multi-attack. Nah. If it dies, then I pick it up and put it in my camp storage. Good resistances though. If I did a big 8 upcast on this thing, it'd actually be pretty good. Give it a lot of HP, you know. Respectful ass, oversized chicken laughed at the player because of a lucky miss. You'd be hit here? No. Actually, I can be. This one has plus 10. The ancient one has plus 10. What do the other ones have? One's a plus 7. So the smaller ones have they have one roll that can hit me. The ancient giant eagle can just hit me. That's why we played it. Interesting animation. These things have 20 strength, 17 dex. How heavy are you? 60 kilos? You're large. And I'll put you in my bag because we're taking the ancient giant eagle. I can shadow curse that. We can try to use that. That could be fun. Yeah, I shouldn't have taken your stuff. If I put it back. What if I put it back? Let's get the mighty cloth on so I can carry more. Give me that. Move over, Merkle. It's like me, Gek Cole, Merkle. Blast is so powerful it crashed my Twitch. Oh no. I do still have a channel oath charge. I got in good old storage. It's actually undead already. Death Shepherd. I guess we'll get the Crusader out for a spin. Where did I put Connor? There's the lad. Gotta learn how these rolls work. When an enemy can't hit me, gets the learning probability. If you have crit immunity, it's as simple as seeing their max bonuses they have. Like, let's look at the combat log here. Oh. This one missed me. They rolled an 8, and then the bonuses got it to 15. That means they have +7 to hit. My armor class is 27. That means they can only hit me if they roll 20. Because 20 plus 7. Now, it won't be a crit because I have crit immunity, but it'll be a regular hit. If I had 28 AC, or if I lowered their bonuses by 1 with my 27, either works, then they can't hit me. They just can't. So you just need your AC to be 1 higher than your enemy's maximum roll. After bonuses and debuffs, and you need to have crit immunity, and then you're unhittable. This is for attack rolls. This isn't for saving throw-based things. Run out the side door here. Get my Crusader going. Get some acuity first, though. Kidnapping Jira? No, not right now.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine. This Medicatrix.
Oh, my acuity were up already. Only at 20 HP. I guess region traveling would have it start higher. That's fine. Make it work. Lost my run because Starlight fell through the floor, died at Moonrise for some reason, and aggroed everyone on me. Oh no. That's so frustrating. We can chalk that one up to patch 7, Lonely Star. I'm very sorry. Honor tortured. Listen. He's just helping. He's just being a helpful little guy. it's Umbral form. Okay. So, isn't doing anything about the psychic damage right now. Probably throw a psychic resistance elixir at it, but physical immunity. Hey, Nezomi, how are you? That Gith has magical greatsword. Everyone here does. This Crusader should be really hard for them to damage.
I'm sure you would.
Can't risk being in open view.
Sort of.
So obsessed with BD3 right now. I can relate. This game's incredible. Playing solo party? I'm just playing my one character. Ooh, huge crit. Oh, double crit? Let's go. I'm a challenge runner. I play almost exclusively solo.
Don't mind if I do.
Pretty casual, does alright. I like to have fun with it. Solo with the side of Connor. So it might burn its bonus action on Subsume Shadow at the start of every battle. This is where having Balthazar get its HP up would be better. So I think here's how I use the Crusader effectively. In Act 2, I get its HP low enough that it starts the battle with getting an Umbral form, and then I have Balthazar heal it. So it's at full. And then I have it walking around with this bonus necrotic damage. Yeah, from this. Yeah. Umbral form permanent? Yeah, it is. I play for the plot being Astarion. Gave the tadpole. I mean, I'm not far enough to get the bigger one yet, but we do slurp up the worm in here. Third shift doesn't always let me catch streams. I big appreciate you and everyone here. Hey, Whales, slept 13 hours. Hope you're doing well. I appreciate you. Yeah, it's just gonna waste its bonus action on that every turn, but that's fine. It's like, lol.
Pave my path with corpses. Build my castle with
Act
bones.
2? Yeah, I have Act 2 access. This is, we're currently in the Mountain Pass, which is like Act 1.5, but I do have Act 2 access. We're closing in on level 9. I need this room to be a little bit darker.
Better not be cursed.
Or I could lure in here. You sleeping or just laying down? Guess you're just laying down.
So Githyanki sleep in beds too?
How conventional.
So illuminated. Other towers are crushed. Yeah, it's crushed. I want them grouped up. Surprise round, that's fine. Still throwing me my gold for my performance, thank you. Gotta appreciate the arts. Good Yankee are cultured. I'm down to use a speed pot here, I think. I have 8. Yeah, let's do it. Spirit Guardians. Hey, you leave my Crusader, whatever, alone. Leave him alone. Let him take a turn. Push on week until Monday. Let's go. Aw. Well, he tried. Smoke Powder Barrel, work on Grimforge, really don't have the achievement. Let's look at Grim's resistances. Grim is immune to force damage. When Grim is superheated, he only resists force damage. So technically, if you do the lava, your barrels are capable of damaging him. But they won't be doing much. It's much easier to just do the old reliable of throw heavy objects at him. You don't need to use the hammer, just throw objects for bludgeoning damage. Or do the owlbear strat. Yeah, it's worth noting that people call it the owlbear strat, but you can do it with any large size wild shape. Like I did it with the Slayer. You can do it with a Rothe. You could do it with a regular bear. You know, it's just gotta be large. So on or bad at the game, thought barrels would be hard to mess up. Well, the thing about barrels is that's part of why I don't like barrels as a way of thinking. Because it seems like this solve everything button, when no, there's plenty of situations where it doesn't actually do anything for you. And Grim is truly simpler if you just do the fight within the parameters of the fight. Like, if you're using the hammer, it's as simple as a predetermined sequence. If not using the hammer, you can still get it down to a predetermined sequence, but you've got lots of options. Like, for example, Grim can't hurt you from range. If you are up on the platform above the arena, there is literally nothing Grim can do to you. Just the methods can hurt you. But if there's no methods, nothing you can do. And you could just throw objects or shoot your bow. Spawn summons to get him to move through the lava if you need to. Use Minor Illusion if you need to. Minor Illusion is great there. But you can just continually throw heavy objects and it'll work. If anything, barrels would be a lot slower.
Always room for more.
I know fights can be intimidating, though. Totally understand. Grim is one of those that is very intimidating at face value. Corpse got kind of confused about where it was.
What's inside?
We'll leave the Grimishka for now. I could use a bow, do office gifts, I guess. That would get me my level up. It's a big commit, though. I'd rather just kill the two behind Jiro first. Yeah, if I go kill these two, this should be my level.
Used to love those. The ones about Kithrak Voss were my favorite.
Softer than a whisper.
So
Prize, fine.
Need to find a way forward.
Usually use the hammer with minor illusion. I don't have that. Just throw stuff. Prepare for crushing damage to kill him. Reroll get XP. Yeah, good advice. Beastmaster Bear Companion jump and kill him. Yes. Yes, I can. Give it a Colossus Elixir, Jump Potion. Or the better option is probably give it a Strength Elixir, a Jump Potion, and then you cast Enlarge on it. That would be how I would do it. You guided Shrek.
If everyone else minds their business.
How short am I? Oh, I got the XP from these already because this is the entrance I used. Old route muscle memory.
Can't slow down.
Forgive me. We have not been visited by an Inquisitor in an age. It is an honor.
I would be more concerned than excited.
Get my resources back. We'll need to use smites here.
Any word on the search for the artifact, Rusty?
Loose words are food for gay spies. You should know better.
Forgive me. We have not been visited by an Inquisitor in an age. It is an honor.
Surprise round.
Time to push my luck again.
Amulet of the Unworthy's goated here. It's so good. What are you? Doesn't want each. That's fine. Level.
Survival is all that matters. Well, so much for peace.
Kind of funny that a big cleave can use 5 spell slots in one action. Yeah, Once we get Jorgerel's Greatsword, we can do real funny shit with that. Just burn all of my smites at once. I should really move Grimforge Fight up the timetable. Okay, level 9. So, War God's Blessing, this is what got me in trouble in Moonrise from one of the enemies using it. Useless to me. I guess maybe I could use it on dead summons. Sure. I got my 4th level spellcasting this level. At level 10 will be... I'll get my actual 4th level spells. So I have the ability to cast a 4th level slot, but I don't have the spells. Not yet, anyway. But I do have Animate Dead. And I can do that. 3 Skellies. Now using a Death Shepherd would be pretty good. It would give these Skellies resistance.
Walk in death.
I'll leave the gear on this one. Looks like I did. Summons, wait over here. Go get Connor again. To go to Sister Lidwin and buy some more rotten food. Destroy a dried beef sausage. Anyone want their dried beef sausage destroyed by this Githyanki? Pass? Oh, okay. Just asking. Oh boy, do I. Golly. The BG3 piano kicks in just right? Yeah. Good stuff.
Don't want to draw any attention. Vis medicatrix.
With haste.
Works? What does? With a Divine Smite reaction trigger on melee Horde Breakers, attack roll to apply Horde Breaker? That's a good question, Cheap Avenger. I'm not actually sure. Given that the Rat Bat bonus damage works on Horde Breaker's invisible attack, probably. I'm gonna assign something here.
Try me.
I messed up the timing. That's too slow. Reflexes are shot from being live for all day. I'm still controlling it, so it's still over there.
On my feet.
Yeah, she's not here. There's...
Another step forward.
Try again.
Here we go again.
No idea this will work, but I don't know if this was a me thing. When I did this, the Oliver portal deleted my controlled Karnas. I usually don't use that portal, but that's good to know. Okay, looks like I can't do that way. That's fine. Totally okay. Because we got the armor from Ro, I can just restore my Gentle Oath charges by region traveling with the Armor of Devotion equipped. So it's not a problem. I want to do Grimforge fight. Do that now? Got the waypoint, right? Yeah. Let's do this over in this map. This makes me want to do another take on this where I go 9 Necromancy Wizard, 3 Oathbreaker, or maybe 8-4.
What path lies before me?
Does Feather fall as well in the bear? I don't actually remember if that's necessary or not. Sorry, I should know the answer to that, but it's been so long since I've done Goomba stomping strats that I don't have an answer for you. Someone else might. Hopefully you need Featherfall. There you go. Thank you, your wellness check. Appreciate that. Like 6 months since I've done it, so same boat, yeah. They're both already in my inventory. I'm smart sometimes. Owlbear from top row? Nah, no Featherfall. Okay, there you go. I need acuity first.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
This medicatrix.
What blade do I have on right now? 2. I can do another one of those. Do I have elixirs to go higher though? This is fine. Pulled Rahar into doing an Ardana run last week, so I know it still works. Not much, but it is HP. Since I don't have a volatile shield for this one, you can have heroism. You can have vigilance. You can also have vigilance. Shovel, you can just chill.
Give up now.
Do I give the Death Shepherd a strength bot? Probably when it's time. Yeah. Do I do anything with first level slots? No. Let's go to the Microcon.
One day I'll catch a
Did a level 4 of my Moon Druid and Polar Bear, tried it later on another Moon Druid run at 4, didn't hit it, came back at 6, easily hit with Owlbear. Probably use error from me, it's just kind of hard to see with default jump circle if you hit him. Yeah, it's very precise. I did it with the Slayer, as I mentioned.
Well?
Ooh, there's the mats for 4th level elixirs. Cloud Giant Fingers too. Alright, we're cooking. I said invite the mimics. Do that too. There's a lot of fights I can do in Grimforge.
Keeping the old turnip.
Eat.
I have other summon scrolls. I should have checked that before we're jumping in. That's okay.
Everything is clear.
Eat. Come.
It come. I want to deal with the ogres.
Moving ahead.
Let's do that. Will I need to use another rest potion? I think so. Yeah, fine. Get the right helmet on too. That's important. Should go kill Quag as well. We can do that while we're here. It come. Alright, so we're gonna call the ogres so I can get the warp headband of intellect. Because I want to use that on the religion check with the spiders in the Underdark. What are you hostile to? Well, this is interesting. I mean, this is getting the desired result, but like, that's interesting.
Another fight. Let's go. With haste.
I think they're aggro to the Death Shepherd. No, they're aggro to me now. I don't know. I got nothing.
Nothing important is ever easy.
Okay, they are aggro to me. They're just... Is this a patch 7 thing? I haven't fought the ogre since patch 7. Did they just do this now? Might not even be connected to the Death Shepherd. No. Everything's so neutral. Yeah, I knew that much, but like... They immediately... Yeah, I don't know. That's a blessing, sure. Forgot to turn into a Gith for the bonus. So I take them the sword. That's fine. I don't get called a weak because you're actually still considered neutral by the game. Troublesome. One HP. Wait, now it's... Now who's it hostile to? Is my Death Shepherd hostile to me now? But I'm controlling it! No, it was a Control Undead thing. my Call of the Week hit my skeleton, the game has no idea whose side anyone is on right now. Like, look at the top bar right now. Hey, Shovel, get in on this. Get in on this action. Hey, it's Shovel against everybody, including me, apparently. Undead army rising against the Necromancer is a cool plot. Yeah, it is pretty cool. Yeah, I'm threatened by my skeleton. Or my skeleton's threatened by me, I should say. All that buffing, man. Having a... Wait, Shovel can opportunity attack my skeleton? What is happening?
The dance of death.
Wait, Shovel can attack me now? So, something about using Control Undead with, like, neutral targets in the vicinity that behave the way the ogres do. The game's like, stop. Skibbity too close to the toilet? It seems that I did. So, like, if I just kill this... Just tired of your shit. I guess. No, okay. I'm just in combat with the rest of my summons. Bruce? But I still have control over them. I'm PvPing myself. Happened most times he tried it? Oh, okay.
Blood comes easy these days. What path lies before me?
I guess I'll try to get enough distance to flee combat. So are we all chill now? Are we good? Okay, Sleeping Bugbear's still there. Okay, yeah. Wait, no. No, we're just... I somehow made my summons perma-hostile to me, even though I still have control over them. I think we need Connor to sort this out. The only solution is to have them fight. Oh, the crit. In Paul's name. Why did I smite there? I'm afraid my Call of the Week will hurt me if I'm nearby. And everyone's taking their turns at the same time. I ability drained my own...
They're dying for me. All of them.
I mean, yes, they are. Okay. I didn't want summons anyway, I guess. Our skeletons fighting each other. So I somehow made the ogres, all of my summons, and my character on different teams of a fight. So everyone was hostile to each other, even though I still had control of all of my summons. But then they were permanently hostile, so even after I fled combat, I had to go and kill all of my summons. So all the buffing we just spent time doing was for nothing. And I used up my 4th level spell slot. So now I'm sad. What, you wanted me to attack myself with my skeleton? Those Modern Warfare Rust map free-for-all ass interaction. Ward Amulet drained? Yeah, I already used it this rest. If I get another Cloud Giant Elixir, then I'm open to resting. I need more Cloud Giant fingers for that, though.
Ripple bark could sustain an entire village if
I need a
seeded
quick
properly.
word.
Welcome back. Have you... I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
Blurg is not currently goated with the sauce. He doesn't have the good. If vendors sell potions of speed, you have a chance to get potions of speed from Zareth, Tally, Moonglow, Mirage, alchemy type vendors. There's no guaranteed potions of speed from vendors. The alchemy type ones have a chance to have it. If you're in honor mode, starting at level 6. Balthasar always has 1. Correction. But you can trade with him 1 time ever. Unless there's dialogue paths that I've not taken that you have the trade option in. I did buy Balthasar's pot. Should I try to go steal Balthasar? See if he has a Cloud Giant finger? He might. He might. Wasted so many elixirs with that hole. Give me all this there. Let's go kill Quagga real quick. Hey THW, 29 AC. How do I have that? I have 27 right now. I could have 29. Eldusk armor, defense fighting style, some AC gear. Priestess got Shield of Faith. The usual stuff. The highest AC you've reached maybe was on Abjuration Wizard. Abjuration Wizard, you would want less AC, not more. Highest I've personally gone to, but bothered to go to, 51. You can get into the 60s, possibly the 70s in full party. These sword spiders could be pretty good at Shadow Curse Undead.
Might be useful.
Okay. Is there any mods? Just UI and one that shows the origin tag with dialogue. So if it's a Dark Urge line, it'll say Dark Urge next to it. That's all. And then the UI ones I use are just the mod menu itself UI. The answer is no, not really. Low AC for the AI to attack you. You need low AC for them to hit you. If you want to do damage with Armor of Agathis and you're increasing the stat that makes it so they can't hit you, what do you think's gonna happen? Those two mods disable achievements? As far as I know, mods just disable achievements, but there's a mod that makes that turn back on, so. But yeah, if you're doing a retaliation tank where you do damage by being hit, you want to be hit. AC is not good for Abjuration. You want to keep it low.
Violence isn't top. Best be on my way.
Confuses me because I've had mods that got achievements. Then maybe mods don't disable achievements. Oh. Or maybe you had the mod manager running a script to re-enable achievements already. I know the mod manager does some basic functionality for you without your input. Yeah, what are you doing?
You're violent.
Don't waste a step.
Oh, the Barbarian Abjuration build that you ran. Hey, I'm glad you liked it, Susie. I had a lot of fun with that one too. One of my favorite things that I've done in this game, actually. Wait, if I move the stool somewhere, will he just sit on it? He really likes this stool. Go. Go to your stool. I don't know why I love that so much. Managed to artificially boost charisma. I got +1 from Ethel's hair. I started at 15. +1 from Ethel's hair. The mod manager that is in game, pretty sure I didn't get the achievement for killing dude with fire sword and flying ship at the start. Ah, maybe then some other component. But yeah, I have very little experience using mods. I've done everything vanilla.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Violence isn't tolerable.
Yeah, it is. Can't believe we didn't hear it today. What do you mean? Weird.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Did we? Yeah, I just yerged again. Did you not see? I didn't... We didn't go to Yergir. I ate yogurt.
Move with care. At the ready.
I thought the Yerg was inside us the whole time. Now you're gonna make fun jealous.
Colder. No time for mercy.
My proudest Yerg.
Alright.
Poor druids? Nah, these druids suck anyway. Fuck 'em. Was that the Yoda Lego scream? Like 90% sure.
This calls for careful footwork.
Very well.
All they want to do is have some true chicks. I mean, they also really want to kill refugees. They enjoy that. Yeah, they like a little bit of ethnic cleansing between tree hugging sessions. So, we kill the druids. Also, their most serious crime of all is they are made of XP. Nice. I don't know about that one, Revan. Oh, it didn't quite end up working out. speed command should lead to trade stock. Probably should set up a command for that.
I don't need any attention right now.
You know what, badly dressed onion? I'll do it. There you go. Hop into Quag stream, see him killing some innocents. No, they're not innocents, they're druids. There is a meaningful difference.
Breathe deep and move. Maybe I need more pockets.
Bird was no druid. It was it's a druid just very dedicated to the bit. Just lying in wait. You'll see. That bird is going to be a druid in Baldur's Gate 4. After years of watching Mark, it fills me with joy to read that. Can't tell the difference between animals and wild shapes, we had to wipe them all out. True. Everything's have Tavern Brawler and throw timber into the bird below to one shot. Turning the Grove Slaughter into sport. Love it. Wrath and Silver get to live, because I like them. Is it XP negative? Yes, but I like them.
Have to tidy this place.
You know who I do not like?
Risk being in open view. You sort of.
Have fun gargling the piss fountain in Avernus, Nettie, you useless piece of shit. So fuck you too, bird. You're an oath break. So, bye.
Have I been this way before?
I particularly dislike Nettie. Cleric am I? War domain. If we ever get BG4, I hope we see Arabelle as Master Druid, Mole as a Master Thief. I would temper those expectations, but I wouldn't really expect character carryover. Because, like, BG1 and 2 were very closely related. You play as the same character in both. But then BG3, time skip was over a century. Be very aware. You Dark Urge in this run? Yeah. You know, like people who lie and instantly try to kill you immediately upon meeting you. A little judgy. I mean, that part I could have maybe gotten over, but it was the part where she will cast Flaming Sphere at a bunch of refugees on Kagha's orders, despite knowing that Kagha is out of line. She'll just do it anyway. She will literally burn helpless people to death with the excuse of just following orders. I mean, it's a little on the nose, but...
What's in here?
I never fought the Intellect of Ours, did I? Hi, Gale. I should feed Gale. And I could kill Elminster. Which I keep forgetting to do. Up back in 4 after his grandchild aunt's niece, brother-in-law, sister is the ball spawn, and he's trying to knock them up too. specifically a War Cleric, because it's one of the domains that gets Divine Strike, which we'll get at level 8, because it gets Heavy Armor proficiency, because it has some good always prepared domain spells. Keep in mind, I did dump Wisdom, so I can't prepare too many spells for my Cleric list. Yeah, I just get 5 right now. But I don't need to spend a slot on Spirit Guardians and Spiritual Weapon and Shield of Faith, because I get them just from my domain. Also, being able to use my Channel Divinity to increase the accuracy of an attack is pretty nice. Now, I'm a Tempest enjoyer, but I played a lot of Tempest, going War rather than Tempest for some variety. Any of the Divine Strike domains would have been good for that. Preferably ones with heavy armor, though, which would mean Tempest, Nature. Ever play that type of cleric? Yeah. It's a popular one. People like the War Priest charges mechanic, but, like, it's pretty much a non-factor unless you're long resting after every fight.
Anything of use?
Like the life domain? I don't really agree. You get Radiant Divine Strike. That's nice. But that's just my preference. The stuff that Light Domain offers is not stuff that I care about. That's why it's great that there's so many different ones. I think War Cleric and Monk clash too much with their action economy, wanted to branch out from Tempest as well. I think the thing with... I do have Glomp Polluter. Lala, I don't know if you're here, but I got the guy. I think the thing with combining War Cleric and a Monk is you have to be very specific at, like, what you're trying to do. So if you're trying to be a monk running around with Spirit Guardians AoE, then yeah, that's a good option. But you have to keep in mind that that's until high levels you have significant trade-offs with that build. Like, for example, you get Spirit Guardians at level 5, but your monk unarmed strikes aren't magical until level 6, and you don't get extra attack until 5. So you won't be able to punch things that have magical, or that have non-magical bludgeoning resist for full damage until level 11 if you want to keep your Spirit Guardians up on that build. So, like, that's a whole big thing to consider. Kind of annoying hasted, if remember they prioritize the bonus attack over the hasted attack. Yeah, it's real annoying, kidda. Like, run in the middle of a group, healed everyone, feel like it did a lot. I was using it early levels, decided to stick with it. And that's where the personal preference comes in, because if I'm in a situation where I need to run in the middle of a group and heal, then I've already made several layers of mistakes.
How you doing, pal?
And
Looking for some odds and ends?
in terms of the goal of running in the middle and healing a group, you don't need to be a life cleric to do that, but being a life cleric means you don't have other domain features. So, like, all of your life domain specific things, except for Radiant Divine Strike, are geared towards healing. If you don't need healing, your subclass does nothing. So at the start of every fight where you haven't taken damage yet, Life Cleric is effectively just a base cleric with no other features. What's this guy doing here? As of patch 7, you just get him now.
There is, lots, but I've got scavenger's rights, so it's all mine.
Glomp show up. When Minthara makes it to Moonrise, this guy just, is in. He used to be exclusive to the Raid the Grove route, but as of patch 7, he's not. Seems dumb? I think it's pretty nice.
Doesn't hurt to have an extra vendor in the game.
Let's see what this does.
He just hangs out here. If you play good side, kill all other goblins. Yeah, when Minthara makes it to Moonrise, if she lived the events of Act 1, this guy will spawn in here. I don't think he spawns in if Minthara dies. But any route where Minthara survives Act 1, he'll be here. Any unique gear? No, but he is a scroll vendor, which is quite nice. I feel like every update just further cheapens the evil runs. I kind of get what you mean. Last at a cleric run, were you Tempest in Act 3? Yes. Day of the week is it? Oh, it is Friday. Cool. Ready for some science. Of the grim variety. Good for me to lose my science license. What's the left to do in this area? Not much. Run around cleaning up easy things that I don't have to think about. Right, so I don't have the option to take off her head right now. What about now?
This medicatrix.
That stench. Body must have been here a good while.
He has rage charges. She was saving up that rage. So it's still doing the VFX of her dying to the Baal sacrifice. I revived her in Act 2 without having cut her head off, and now I don't have the option to anymore. So, oh well. That's fine. Makes me sad. Good. It should make you sad. It is a tragedy. I'll sacrifice a tag or something.
Supplies. Don't have much to spare, but it's more than we can carry.
Not understand the question. Like, in terms of how it is mechanically? Like, for why the VFX is applying to her? Yeah, I guess. That would make sense.
Another day, another fight.
think she's okay. But let's kill Karlach, lots of XP. It's more XP to do the Boal sacrifice. You also get Boal's benediction, and there are no better candidates than Karlach. Using Karlach gets you the Infernal Robe. It also gets you an option to get Anders to give you his sword. And there is no unique gear tied to Karlach in the entire game. Whereas every other companion has a reason not to kill them that way. Whether it's gear exclusivity, permanent buffs, plot things like with Shadowheart, but that's also tied to gear. Boss is tied to Lae'zel. Karlach is the one that there's nothing. So unfortunately, it's just most efficient.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine. I just want to live.
Pigs.
Coins are pretty dope. Karlach's the only one who can use them. So if you're playing a solo honor, and you are not already Karlach,
Best be on my way.
they are nice vendor trash. You doing an evil duo run trying to figure out how to keep Will around to get the Mizora Rapier. If you have Will recruited but dead, when you actually lock into the Grove Raid and do it, as soon as he's alive, he'll try to start the conversation and permanently leave the party. But if you pet Scratch near where his body is, you will get his approval above 1, and he won't try to leave anymore. But it's only the first time you pet Scratch. So you need to not pet Scratch at all until after you've already murdered Will. Or had Will self-delete us and store his stinking corpse in camp. But you can do it that way. Your solo honor and playing Karlach, I would recommend not killing Karlach. That's also good advice. Did I get the null group over here? I think I did. Yeah, I did. Okay. You know, is Flynn's corpse still over here? Probably wouldn't actually be very good for Control Undead, but I'll at least look at the features. Level 5. 20 strength. Good initiative.
Bet that will fit in my pack.
Simply another option. Recruit Will, kill and store his body, finish doing evil shit, pet Scratch near his body before reviving? Yes. The first Scratch pet you do will give you approval with all companions that are near him when you do it. And unless this is changed, that should get Will's approval above the threshold where he tries to leave. Will's dead body? Should. Again, unless something's changed. Still have the flesh to gold scroll. My voice is starting to go.
Still with the flesh to gold scroll. My plan is to use that on Boulette. It'll be funny. Alright, good stopping point. It's been 9.5 hours. Why didn't anyone stop me? Simply cooked too much. Thank you so much, everybody, for being here. I hope you had a wonderful time today. I certainly did. Day of the week's tomorrow. Tomorrow, Saturday. As far as I know, it'll just be regular stream from me tomorrow. Business as usual, no co-op or anything. Anyone we know live doing BG3 things? Oh, Fisha's on. We'll go there. Ooh. Suddenly the temperature sank in and I'm fucking hot. Sweaty, disgusting. Thank you so much, everybody, for being here. All the support today was incredible. I really appreciate it. I appreciate you. We had lots of cool conversations. Made some new friends and stuff. It was very good. Tomorrow, we maybe hit level 10. I doubt we do Act 2 finale tomorrow, because I want to put some more thought into exactly what I'm bringing to the Act 2 finale. But we most likely enter Act 3 on Monday. So, tomorrow stream, Sunday off, Monday, hopefully, Act 2 finale. But I'll see you guys. If you have my emotes, feel free to jiggle. Have a wonderful rest of your day, night, whatever. Bye-bye.
I need a fucking reminder.
Swimming in the ocean, causing a commotion.